Hello, gang. We have the whole fucking squad here. We've got Trevor. Trevor, make words.
Words, that's me. Hi, I'm Trevor.
And we have Koopy. Koopy, can you make words?
Yeah, I'm here.
That was words. That is what I asked for. I appreciate it. And Aaron is also on the call. Aaron.
Hi.
Okay, cool. So team, the world should be. I think it said like Broken Rebels world. There's no 8 in it. Um, or am I able to just like invite you? Does that? If I
think
just.
you'll be able
I
to.
found it. No, I found it.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, it's just BR in the Browse Games Cooperative.
Okay.
Hee play with friends, password protected.
She
There's
starts
a
fires. I
plan.
want her. Can I be the fire starter for personal reasons?
He's kind of tough to play. The fires are
Oh.
a little dangerous,
Okay, so
Hmm.
what was the name of
but do
the
it if you
server?
want.
Hmm.
Is it up yet? I
How do
guess.
I
Yeah, it should
join
be up.
world?
Uh, do I have to pick my person first?
No, I have to. I just have to figure out how to join world.
Okay. You said that I should have the
I
the
know
the
that
ghost girl,
there's a
right?
button on the there's a button on the
Okay, I
controller
have to
that I need.
restart Don't Starve real quick here because the sound is not working.
Okay. Do what you gotta do. I literally don't have. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Steam, for telling me that Aaron's playing Don't Starve together. You know how I know
Okay,
that? Because I'm in a fucking call with him, Steam. God.
here we go. The password. What
Sneaks.
is the password?
I sent it in the mods and me. I sent it in the mods and me chat, so don't say it out loud. Just copy paste it.
I don't see
Uh,
it.
I don't think I see that chat.
You don't have. You should have access
Oh,
to it,
here I
Aaron.
found it.
I remember I'm
Oh yeah, that's right. I made you like not technically a mod.
Okay.
Let
made
me.
me trial mod.
That's true. Okay, yeah. That's a simple enough fix. If I just at you in the chat, it should
Screw around with settings here.
let us.
Graphics.
Oh. You know what? I'll just. The
Okay.
easiest way is just gonna be to fucking full mod you.
You could just DM me it.
There you go. It's fine. It's fine. I trust that you're not gonna break things.
I'm loading in.
Okay.
I don't.
Suzy, what was the name of your server? It's not showing up for me.
It should just be
Just
Broken
BR.
Rebels World. It
Yeah.
should pull up.
You searching in cooperative?
Yeah.
I found it right away.
That's
Let
not
me.
a
Browse
suck.
games. Wait, you did cooperative? Okay.
Mm-hmm. We're doing so well, team.
And then
Wait. If I click the start,
All
it's
right.
not gonna.
The easiest character to play, I think, is Wendy.
That's who I picked because you told me to do that.
Nice. And then the other good character is Wigfrid. And then maybe Weber if you feel like you want to play like some cool spider stuff.
Okay. Aaron got in. Trevor, buddy, are you still struggling to get in?
I'm typing in the Broken Rebel and it's not showing up.
Try like turning off the game and turning it back on again. I'm just gonna walk around and collect shit, I guess, because I don't really know what I'm doing.
You're gonna be okay. Hold on. That's just kind of part of it. I'll be this girl.
Okay.
I'm
the
restarting.
chances of odds of survival are either slim or grim.
Slim or grim.
We're gonna be fine. We're gonna do great, guys. I'm just picking
We're
up
gonna be
shit.
great. It's gonna be great time.
Oh, there's a crow there.
You're really quiet. I have to turn you up to max volume.
Okay, well, that sounds like a personal problem, but sounds good. Me, 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 me. Structures. Science. Oh, Scooby, is that you?
Hello.
Oh, it's Scooby. Hakubi.
Hello, I am here.
I
Well,
have
browse games and I search you up, right?
you
I've
should.
got some meat.
There you
I've got a
are, right on top.
spear.
I have Abigail's flower,
Hey.
3 petals and 4 twigs.
I kind of want to do Weber because that sounds
Button
dumb.
3.
Nature is so
Alright,
boring,
we need to
apparently.
get,
Seeds.
Pick those seeds up. You
I
want
did.
those seeds.
What's up?
You picked the Spider-Man.
Hello, are you the spider?
Yep.
Alright, so the first thing we're gonna need to do is like try to find places where there's things to eat. So we can eat these birds and stuff, but we have to
Eating bird.
create things. So you want to find things that you can pick right now for free, which is like saplings.
I got some flint.
That's nice. That's good.
Oh, Flint's really good. That's actually mandatory. Get some, pick up berries as well so you have food, grass as well.
I've got
Don't bother with the flowers. You don't really need them.
well,
Well,
it's
Wendy does, but
and
it's for her sister. If your sister dies, you need the flowers.
okay, so what I'm hearing is I need the flowers.
Yeah.
So
Hey, I found a carrot.
nice. And plus I can eat the petals, it looks like, from what it's saying here,
You can
because like
create things out of the stuff that you have. So, number one, we're gonna need to have a fire at some point.
I've got
So
flint.
we'll find somewhere to settle first. So we want some of this. We want this grass. Too.
Okay. Trevor Bestie, are you in quite yet?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I'll be.
Ooh,
You
berries.
said Wilson's another good character.
Yeah, Wilson's good. Hey, I found some seeds.
So do we have 2
need
spider
those
guys?
seeds.
Oh, I got a carrot. I
Found a
am just
carrot? Where are you at? Where'd you go?
I'm following like
Oh,
the
hey.
lake down toward the south. Got some more flint.
Okay. Coming over there. Did you find any berries?
Yeah, I kept calling out when I got berries, honey.
Nice berries.
Ooh, another carrot.
The berries can sometimes make you sick, but they are good. Hey, another carrot.
Oh, there's a spider. There's a spider. No like it.
Hey, come
Okay.
here. I got that. Hey, that's my job. Wait.
Yeah, I know like it.
I have a spear.
It's my
That's
job.
why I'm here. Hey, piece of
I'm
flint.
here.
Yeah, but the spider's over there, Koopy. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, that's just an animal.
Where's the spider at? Where is it at? Let me.
He's
let me
over
find it.
there.
Let me go walk to them. Let me go talk to them. That's my job.
So where are you guys? The
Don't like
You
it.
should
We
be
went
able to
go
see
south.
Where we are as of like there's like little tiny circles on the edges of your map that'll guide you to us.
Yeah, just
There's a map.
go south. You're
Yeah.
north of us right now, bud.
Oh, here we go.
I'm coming, Bessies.
I'm still figuring
Okay.
out how to
Hey,
play
let's
right now
go.
on the.
Flower, don't mind if I do.
Let's go.
Ooh,
see
some
there.
seeds.
That's very actually
Hey.
the spider den.
Fire, get the hell out of here.
Oh,
I got him. I
no
got
like
him,
it.
I
No like
wrecked
it. No like it. No like it.
Oh, that's
Whoopies.
you.
Yeah, don't hit me, please.
Oh, meat.
Why you hit
Meat.
them? That's my friends.
Throwing that shit.
Meat.
Get that shit out of here.
Seeds.
Oh, silk. Give. Ooh, that's really.
Get it. Seeds.
Items
And
up the wazoo, folks.
Hell yeah.
Get the berries. It's a good thing that I'm able to fight things right
Okay,
away.
we need to make sure you
That's-
have a fire here pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to start creating things. So we need to
Well,
find flint and.
I have
other
flint. I have a
materials.
bunch
I
of
got a
flint.
It is not. I will no longer be dark.
That's good. That is good. Because we don't want to be in the dark for too many days. Otherwise, it will ruin us.
Yeah.
So-
Otherwise, we'll starve together.
We'll go insane.
Die.
Thank you. Thank you.
Who
Hey,
is
there's some
this?
Fish here now. There's fish.
Can I want the bull kelp. Give it to me.
Yes, we need the grass.
It won't
for the
let me.
fire.
Fine.
Hive. It's a hive of activity. Shut up. Shut up, character.
Can I smash it?
No.
Press X.
No.
Grass.
You don't want me to smash it?
Not. Ooh, seeds though. I'll take those. Please. useful tool to help us out later.
I made an axe. I don't know if I should have, but I did.
On creds.
Nobody can stop me.
That's good. That's good. Do that.
Some
you need
grass.
axes to cut down trees, so you should cut down big trees if you can find them.
Let me ask you a question.
Go home. Get out.
Get out.
Joke's on you, I'm already home.
Oh.
Ophelia, are you down there?
Oh,
Hey,
uh-oh. Gonna get dark.
cut down a big tree.
I'm
Cut
cutting
down a
it
big
down.
tree.
Scare.
Okay,
Scare,
come here,
scare,
you gotta
frighten.
Come near him.
Actually, come near me. You actually have to get. Yeah,
It's
actually have to
dark.
come near me.
No, I don't want to click on Cooper. I just want to stand. There we go.
I got logs. I got logs. What do I do with them?
I don't know, man.
Well, it's good to know that we'll survive
Hold
this
on.
day.
Yeah, because I live. Because I'm the only one of a fucking
Because
torch.
you're the only one who had a torch.
There we go.
Yay!
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, I don't have to.
Is this the
Okay,
part where
so-
we do like a little fire dance now? Fire dance?
I'm gonna start cutting down trees now.
typically we could just go to bed, but
And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day.
Go
What a
home.
wonderful world.
yeah, that's copyright.
As long as you're not actually playing the song itself, Coop, you're fine.
Don't get too
Bitch.
far, dude. Okay, we're okay. We're okay.
Guys, we did it! We survived a whole day!
We did it.
Fire's getting a little bit low. That means that we need probably logs. Yeah?
We
Perhaps.
Yeah.
probably let die tonight. Like,
Logs or
it's
grass.
daytime for a while, so.
Chop
I
down
need
another
more. I need
tree.
more flint.
I've got 2 flint if it's needed.
I mean, I
Trying to
could
figure
flint.
out how to work with the campfire. How to put my items in the fire.
Come on, flint. We're good.
You know what? For personal reasons, I am making myself a flower garland. Because I had enough
Wow.
petals for it, so.
There's
Oh,
bees after me.
Hello, Froggy! Oh, owie! Owie! No, that's not nice! No, that's not nice! Ah! Ah! Cooper! Cooper!
D-pad left.
Cooper, help! Help! Help!
Oh.
Help!
Oh my
Help!
God,
Frog!
I'm hurt.
Frog
Oh,
behind
no,
you!
there's a
Frog!
frog.
He attacked me! I didn't do anything!
Oh.
I picked up my flower. We're good.
Here, I'll mess him up.
Please.
Why are you
God,
attacking the bees?
idea.
But why did you do this?
Because he's stupid.
It
Next
was
question.
calculated risk, but by God, am I bad at math.
Okay, Tumblr user number 462. We get it.
Joke's on you, I don't use
69.
Tumblr.
69.
Haha. Nice.
Haha, nice.
A butt fly.
Ooh,
Butt fly, come back. Come back. I
There
want
we go.
I want to love you. Come back.
Look.
Let
Oh.
me love you.
It won't let me love it. It's fine.
Good. Holy shit.
Seeds!
Uh,
So, how do I
Seeds.
plant the seeds, team? Because I have 5 of them.
Okay, so you stand next to the fire so that it's highlighted.
Okay?
And you select the one you want,
I found gold nuggets, guys. I'm so happy.
and then you hit the. Well, I'm playing on controller, but you hit the D-pad to the left to cook something. So now I have cooked carrots.
2.
You are hungry.
Oh, I know I am.
Let me cook these nuts.
I've got meat as well.
Okay, a minute. How do I... Pretty parasol, I don't need that. A whirly fan, I don't need that either. That's the frog again. Cooper, it's down there.
Oh, he's
Magic.
got him.
I'll
You
fuck
got
up
him.
a frog any day of the week.
Um,
I love frogs.
Alright, I've got some grilled
Fuck
meats.
'em? Okay,
so
okay, Sean Dodge. Shane Dodge. I don't fucking say his fucking name.
mouthwords are hard, huh?
okay, how do I drop?
Oh, I can build a science machine. Where are you guys at?
By the fire?
You guys didn't-
We're still over here. I'm gonna drop some meats. There you go, Cesar. Take
Boom,
the
we can
meats
get weapons down, boys.
I would love to take some meat. You're kind of in the way of the meat, honey.
on the
Oh,
floor.
that's
It's on
what
the
she said.
ground. Eat it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna casually eat your meat. How do I drop this?
You hover over it.
Oh, there we go.
And hit. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, okay.
How the hell do you
Um,
get rope? How do you get rope?
Okay, guys, here, can somebody who knows what they're supposed to do with the seeds take those seeds? I picked them up.
Not me.
Oh, there's some more right here.
I found rope.
Suspicious dirt pile. Hmm.
Fine, I guess I will just hold the seeds.
Okay, now I can build. I can now build a spear.
See,
which I am
tools.
definitely gonna break.
I could make a pickaxe. Garden hoe. Okay, we need a science machine to...
We've got a science machine.
I
You're in its
have one. I
Yeah.
built one because I.
Yeah, I know,
already did this.
I'm gonna make a garden hoe.
I know.
Okay. How do I use my tool? Do I...
I have like I need like 4 more rocks and then I have enough.
pick up the
fire
ashes.
Okay, I'm gonna build myself a torch just in case.
Okay.
pit. Good idea. I
Um,
don't have enough.
is this sort of our little base area, I take it then?
I guess
Yes,
for the time being.
this
Yeah.
has gotta be.
How do I use my tool? I made a hoe.
You have to equip it.
She's got it equipped.
Yeah, it's equipped. I don't...
Oh, I have to use my whistle in order to hurt spiders. Okay. So if you guys see spiders, tell me so I can get them.
Okay.
We need a campfire? I can make a campfire.
Yeah, make the campfire.
I don't have enough logs to make a campfire yet, so give me a sec.
I don't have.
I got it, I
any
got it.
logs.
I got it.
Pockets are full.
Why didn't it work?
Oh, sure. I guess I'll do that.
Let me try again. Didn't work for whatever reason. There we go.
Yay, fire!
I need 4
Hello.
rocks and I can make us a fire pit.
Hey, hello. Thank you for the host, by the way. You'll never guess who all is in here. We've got Trevor, Cooper, and AA Ron.
Oh crud! I forgot that I can't eat anything but meat.
Oh,
I have
All
lots
other
meat.
food.
Here,
All other food is
take-
worthless.
take that. I have some raw monster meat.
Oh, nice monster meat. I will drop carrots for you to eat.
I have some
Here you
carrots too. I didn't realize I
have
had.
roasted
Frog legs for
carrots.
you.
Oh, Koopy, there's some
Some
frog
for
legs.
you, Bessie.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Cooked
so
frog
how do I
legs,
use
thank
this hoe, guys?
I don't know.
I don't know.
you. You
Unhelpful.
just gotta do it.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Instructions
You gotta do it.
unclear.
Just
Instructions
gotta go
unclear.
out there and do.
You just gotta do it.
Yeah, I know I have to fucking do it, but how? Asshole.
Carefully. Think about
You
that.
gotta hover over it, and then it'll give you the list of options underneath.
Oh, I'm building a backpack. Oh my god, yes. Yes! Yes!
Some extra seeds. I have 7 seeds. The only
just
option it
making
gives
sure
me is
that the
unequip.
fire-
I'm
Oh,
coming
so
back to
then
the
you,
fire.
c-
Don't
you
worry.
need something else before you can use it. There's something else that it requires. I will learn unspeakable things.
Ooh. I now know which way is north.
Nice, that's good.
Oh, unifier.
Cold.
Let's see.
Hey, does somebody need ropes?
Not
No,
not really, but
anymore.
um,
You can go into your science
I'm
machine, you can
sick.
build it up.
Sick from eating the monster meat.
oh, icky. That's not
It
good,
was a
Coop.
graveyard smash.
It's the monster. Too late for that. I haven't actually seen- I
Structures,
haven't
cistern,
seen
chest,
Nightmare Before
sign,
Christmas yet.
directional
I haven't seen
sign,
Nightmare
mini
Before
sign.
Christmas in a few years, so
Hay wall.
I don't even want to.
Fine.
it holds up pretty well. I'd say.
Rope. Magic.
I wasn't really into it to begin with, but that's just me.
You're entitled to your
Seeds,
wrong
I'm gonna
opinion.
Cook some seeds.
It-
Here you go,
It's
everybody.
pretty
I'm gonna drop
iconic.
some more food. Everybody needs to eat.
I have some
So-
carrots. I'll just eat a carrot. Or maybe a couple of carrots, it looks like.
I have to go out and forage today, so I can't keep this fire going. Somebody else has to stay and make things with the stuff that they have.
The best thing
So
that
that
ever happened.
Other
with
people can go out.
The best thing that ever happened with Nightmare Before Christmas was Halloween Town got included
Hearts.
in the
Kingdom
Kingdom Hearts
Hearts.
world.
What is that? Oh, it's like iguanas. All right, I'm going
Hey.
for it. I'm gonna
How do
Oh,
I
mess
There's
them up.
how do I
there's a
do stuff
circle
with
of
the fire?
mushrooms out in the middle of nowhere.
There's gold nuggets out here. Holy shit.
I'm gonna add this fuel to
Okay,
the.
no one said anything, so I'm gonna grab all
Okay.
these mushrooms.
Oh, I need to build a shovel so I can loot graves. I mean, what?
Not drop. I want
You
to
didn't hear that.
use my.
We just say dig holes.
Big holes. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Yeah, the reason for the holes is not important. It's just
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not
Doesn't
worry
matter
about that.
why we're digging
Let's
the
not worry
holes.
about that. Let's not worry about why I'm.
All that
talking.
matters is that we are digging the holes.
Yeah, for sure.
Correct.
Yeah, I found a gold nugget.
Excuse
Oh yeah,
me.
there's a ton of them over in this graveyard over here. I'll have to show you guys.
I
Later.
have it equipped. What
see.
more does
Go
it
over
want
there
from me?
And do some
I don't-
commit some crime.
It's not a crime. It's not illegal if you don't get caught. So just don't get caught. Oh, there's a frog at the base. I don't. Oh no, he wants me really
You don't have
bad.
anything to
He
attack it?
he wants. No, I have my hoe. I don't think I can attack with my hoe.
Oh my god, no! I'm coming back. I'm sorry.
Oh, there's two frogs. There are two frogs. I don't mean to alarm anyone. There are two frogs.
I don't mean to alarm
Thank
anyone
you.
either, but I've got like half a dozen frogs chasing me.
Okay, I'm coming. I
Okay,
got
give
my
me a second, I'll be
spear.
right there.
I can
No,
outrun them.
you
I'm
keep
fine.
collecting things. Keep collecting things. Because
Food.
I have the
Cookbook.
spear.
This is some good
Crockpot.
loot. This is good loot.
Wait. Okay, food. Is this where it's gonna let me do things with the drying rack, bee box,
I'm coming.
shroom planter,
I found some interesting.
gardener
Hey,
hat,
where's the frog
compost.
at? Where's the frog at? Oh my god.
Oh, I'm definitely losing sanity here. I
Wasn't
need to come
expecting
back.
that.
Oh,
I'm coming back. I'm losing sanity.
cut grass.
Okay.
I'm trying to. Okay, so I think
How's your guys' sanity at? Mine is at
Full.
40.
I'm fine.
I'm good. I think.
seen
I
it.
assume 195 is good.
You need to sleep.
What?
How do you
How?
sleep?
You gotta build yourself a bed.
Dude, I'm trying to figure out how to plant shit right now. I can't think about a goddamn bed.
Don't worry about planting stuff for a little while. Just like you just need to. Everybody just needs to go out and keep collecting, and one person needs to stay behind and cook food for everybody.
Okay,
So-
here. I'm gonna go collect shit then, because I need some flint to do things. Here's some more food. I'm trying to drop shit. People keep getting in the way. I'll put the ashes back down.
15 mushrooms here.
Got
I will.
8
Are you
seeds.
cooking them?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. I need to
I
make.
found a random circle of mushrooms out in the middle of nowhere, which I think is like a witch thing in the quote-unquote real world, but
A fairy
Well, think
circle,
about that.
but
Fairy
yeah,
ring.
fairy
ring.
circle.
yeah.
It's a fairy circle, fairy ring, so we don't think about what I just did.
It's fine. It'd be like that
Well, I need to build
sometimes.
a straw wall, but I
If
have
we get
no
killed by
grass at
fairies
all.
tonight, then it oh no, it's the consequences of my actions once again.
Yep. Oh, I'm hungry, I think.
You're hungry?
I've
Here you
got
go,
a bunch of
Bestie.
food.
Yeah, I'm coming back for food.
I need meat. I have to eat meat, so please save some
I've got
meat.
I've got some frog legs for you, Bessie.
All right.
I'm trying to
uh,
find grass so I can actually like make things so I can sleep through the night.
All right. Here's some
Need
carrots.
grass?
Hey,
Yeah, I'm just-
there's carrots here.
Here's 5 grass.
Oh, I'm not
here.
even near.
I
I'm-
toasted
I
some
went out.
seeds.
Oh, shit, I should probably come
Oh,
back.
that
And
gives like
berries.
nothing. Okay.
I am
I got
Jeebus.
carrots and berries there for you.
Thank you.
Come on, give me a sec.
I've got a bunch of grass, so I'll put some in the fire.
I've got 2 grass left, and I need to build things to apparently sleep. I don't really know how I'm gonna do that.
We don't really need a ton of stuff, but
Survival.
I'm
Traps.
going a little loopy, guys. I'm at. Oh, I'm at the die. Oh, my sanity's like at 6.
oh, I just ate raw frog legs.
Straw roll. Okay, so I need
I am
some
literally
rope.
insane. Oh, I'm getting attacked by. I'm getting attacked by. Oh, I'm getting attacked.
Yeah, you are. Why are you going insane? What's going on with you?
Man,
That's
you're getting
lovely.
killed though.
I can't even attack him.
I want to make
Oh.
myself a.
Rip. He became
you
a
make
spooky
yourself a bed?
ghost. You need it was straw and rope, I think. I think that's what it said.
Okay, I could make myself a compass. Yeah, you want to like make yourself a straw roll or something. 20. It's 6 cut grass.
I'm gonna
and
steal
1 rope.
Aaron's spear. It's my spear for now. Since I apparently can't do anything with the hoe right now, I'm just gonna
Ooh,
drop it
how
on the
can I
ground.
make rope? Light.
You have to be near the science machine to use the grass.
Yeah.
You can travel away as the ghost and find the gate, and then you can come back to life.
It's complicated.
No, you just go. You just go back. Okay, here we go. You want to make yourself some rope. That's number 1.
Yeah.
And then number 2.
I'm gonna need some more grass for
is
that.
That you yeah, you have to do.
I'll
so
add
here,
some
I've
fuel.
got myself one. Okay.
Ooh.
Thank you for adding more. Oh dang! All of his stuff is here.
Yeah, I know. I,
Taking it.
I stole his spear, so I don't know what the other stuff will be able to do for us, but
I'll give you back your stuff when you come back.
yeah, you can have the spear back when you're alive. But this is, I'm taking the twigs.
Whenever you guys can res me.
Well, Coop was saying that there's some sort of gate that you can go
You
to.
can just
Go
fly
find the
back to the
gate.
gate.
You're joking. Oh
find
my
the
god.
gate.
Where is the gate even at, though? I don't even remember.
It's down. I thought it was down in south.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta hide.
I can't even see it.
What do you mean we gotta hide?
See it.
Gotta keep putting things on the fire.
Thank you for the follow, recalled Flipper.
How is everyone? That is a very good question. Everyone, how are you? Hollow asks.
I'm haunting.
He's doing hauntingly.
No,
Hey,
I literally
thanks,
can
hate it.
haunt stuff.
I'm doing good.
Beefalo Bell.
The alcohol is
Oh,
starting to kick in.
I can make something to.
I had a little bit of alcohol earlier, but it's worn off by now. I consider.
I've got like 1.5 shots left, and I'm about to do
Oh,
them both.
I can't say what I was going to do, but it is a gummy.
Gotta psych myself up.
Hey,
Barbara?
Aaron. Even that can get
Have
us in
fun.
trouble, so don't.
Or spider eggs. Do not fuck with those. Those are mine.
Ah,
I don't want the spider eggs.
we love it here.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go try to find some fucking stuff.
Alright, I need 3 logs to create a chest.
Need logs? I've got.
I found it.
I need 3 planks, right?
Need
Yeah,
grass.
3 planks.
Need
That's
grass.
the gate isn't doing anything.
My axe broke, unfortunately, so I've got 2 logs though. Here you go.
You need
thank you.
glacier. Interesting.
Now I've got 4 logs, but now I need to figure out how to make those logs. There we go, refine. I need boards. Oh no! 4 logs makes 1 boards.
1 boards.
How many
Oh.
boards do you need?
Hollow has redeemed a hydrate, a stretch, and a posture check, everybody. Sit up straight, stretch your fucking shit, and take a sip of whatever, liquid is closest. In my case, it's actually going to be water this time.
We
Usually
need
it isn't.
Rocks. And just regular stones to make a better campfire. Also, we need to put shit on the campfire.
I don't have anything anymore.
Oh no, Zezra, where are you?
I am on my way back.
I got
There's
stick-
another frog.
Someone went to the graveyard. I would be careful about spending too much time.
Yeah.
That's how I went insane.
Yeah.
I was just running around trying to find stuff. Yeah, I'll go
Did you
throw
find
some.
any flint?
I think I have a couple of flint. Give me a second. I'm trying to put things on the fire here.
What did I need boards for?
I've got
No
4 flint here.
stingers or anything. I've got bee stingers.
Why are you fucking?
Surely we can use the stingers for something. Investigate suspicious dirt pile. What'd I find? Animal track. Uh-oh. That doesn't
Oh.
sound comforting.
Comforting.
I need grass to make a bedroll to go nanite.
There's some creatures to the direction that the grassland is in to my.
The northwest. Oh, a wormhole. What the fuck?
Yeah, that'll take you to another point in the map. You don't want to go through that unless you want to get lost. I'm trying to figure out what I needed these boards. Oh, a chest.
Something.
I need 3 boards for the chest. So I need to get more wood.
Hey, Sezzy Wezzy, how much grass did you need?
A fucking lot. I only have one.
How much of the fucking lot? I've got quite a bit over here.
Let me see how much it is for the thingies, cause Cooper was saying I had to sleep. So where's the
What the fuck is this?
survival? Maybe. I need enough for a rope plus 6. So
I'm going to
Drop
die
it.
of starvation. Unless I can kill some frogs over here. Kia! Alright, I've got 6 frog legs now. Cook these juicy sons of
Science.
bitches. Oh god, it hurts. Starving hurts so much.
I hear
Okay,
it hurts
so
more
I
than
need
better.
a total of 9. I have 1 currently, Trevor.
Okay. I've got 10, and I'm collecting more as we speak, so I'll be back shortly.
Okay, perfect. Coop, if you want to move, I can add some fuel to the fire. For some reason, it doesn't want to let me do it if you're in the way.
I'm gonna die.
Nothing to worry about,
Actually
mate.
die. The only thing that sucks about my character is she eats so much. She needs to eat so much. And she can only eat meat, so I have to kill things to eat.
Whew, excuse, I am such a lady. Okay. You look unhappy or
What else do
stressed.
I have?
Oh,
I
I'm
have
just
a-
fucking tired, Hollow. I'm good.
I have a shovel. I have an axe.
I have a pickaxe that I picked up off of
I have an
Aaron's
actual
dead
axe.
body.
I'm going to cut down some trees. Button 1 to chop. Yeah.
Alright, just a couple more grasses, and I'm coming back up, friendos.
Okay,
Alright.
cool.
Oh no, you're kidding. There you go.
Gotta say... Fed.
Oh, the red caps, the cooked red caps, drop your sanity. Got it. So I probably
Oh, man.
should, stay away from eating those for right now, huh?
Yeah.
Sezzy Wezzy, I've got 31 grass.
Also, the fact that there's a ghost that's
Sweet.
standing near us is taking down our
Constantly
sanity as
lowering our
well.
sanity,
Oh.
Oh, me. Oh, me? Sorry.
Yes.
Who else is dead, Aaron?
I can move. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, Trev,
I
if
gotta
you
make a
wanna,
straw roll real quick, and then I'll...
and then you'll drop
go
the
back.
extra. Thank you. Okay. Refine, make a rope. Yeah, okay. Where'd it go?
Yep. You want rope and straw? I
Survival.
have mine too.
Was it survival or yeah? Come on, don't be shy.
Okay.
Ta-da!
I can now create, refine.
I'm going to sleep.
Give me board.
I sleep in.
It's not a bad idea. I should seep too. I seep.
Oh wow,
Yay.
my sanity is super high. I guess I don't really need to. Can I just get up? Here. If we like take turns sleeping, we shouldn't need more than the 2 bedrolls, right?
I have mine as well, but I need to use it. But I need to make this chest first so that I can start actually using things as a team instead of individually.
Yeah. Wait a hold on a minute. I didn't realize that it was going to like use the bedroll, but okay, that's
Yo, fire's going out.
ah dicks.
There you go.
Yeah,
Fill up the
I'm gonna
fire.
I'm working on it. I only have a couple of twigs left.
Also last for the dark.
That's all my twigs.
Okay.
I'll make an axe real quick, and I'll go out in the morning, and I'll chop some shit down. Where did my bed go? Is it a single use?
Apparently it's single use. That's what I was saying earlier.
That's a fucking ripoff.
Yep.
I
Oh,
woke
boy.
myself up. God, I wasted that bed.
Oh
It's
my
okay.
God.
We didn't know.
That's a fucking Kalastima moment.
For sure.
Bloody whistle.
I guess just to tide us over, I'm gonna put a little bit of this grass on the thingy. Fuck you, frog. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Frog.
No, die.
You did it. You killed him.
I did.
Alright, I'm gonna store all these seeds.
So
And
Coop,
all of our gold
uh,
nuggets.
here I can cook some frog legs for you, baby.
Thank you. I need the frog legs. I need rocks.
There you go. It's on the floor.
Oh, thank you.
I've got several stale petals, which I can't really do anything with, so I'm just gonna drop them. Well, I'm gonna go maybe try to kill things. I don't know. We'll see.
I have grass to put in the fire.
I'm fucking hungry, so we're
Go get some
gonna hope
food.
that
I
I
also
can.
need food.
Yeah. Oh, I have some seeds that I could have cooked. Ooh, a carrot. Some berries and some more carrot. I just grab these and run back home. And hopefully that frog doesn't see me.
Oh god, oh fuck, not the frog.
Froggy chair, come back.
You know what? Fuck you, little frog. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh, that was a fucking turkey or something right there.
There's a fire. There's a fire at the base for whatever reason.
Wait, what? What do you mean, like?
Oh no, 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 no.
Oh no!
I don't even know how.
No,
to
the
do that.
chest! The chest!
That's why you gotta. That's
What?
why you gotta build a fire pit. It's safer.
Ribbit, how's your day been?
Rocks.
Tired. I'm fucking tired. Oh, well, I guess we're picking up these ashes. I don't know what we can use the ashes for, but I've got 13 of them.
Yeah, I saved the chest, you guys.
Good shit.
Yo.
I'm gonna eat some toasted seeds real quick, and I'm gonna
I'm
cook
hearing
some
is we
more
need to
stuff.
Make a pickaxe.
I have a pickaxe here. You can take it from the chest. There's also a shovel in there.
I only need one more rock.
Coop, I'm cooking some frog legs for you.
Oh hey, sup?
I think
The
I
rest
saw
of
a
us
rock
can
over
eat
here somewhere.
other junk.
So how do we resurrect your ass?
Well, there's an item you can build it by the science machine. I don't.
Why
Oh.
is it so dark during the daytime right now?
Apparently
how many
cooking
rocks did you need?
raises your sanity.
What's your sanity at?
I think Coop said he only
Fine.
needed like one more.
I only
Also-
need one more rock.
I'm cooking a bunch of stuff,
Got
y'all.
3 rocks. I'm coming for you.
Okay, I'm picking saplings. Hey, I
Okay.
found the gate.
Frog! Frog!
Ah! I can help too. Oh, never mind. Okay, the rocks we can put in the chest for Koopy. Koopy, I'm gonna put the rock
Right.
and your cooked frog leg in here.
In the chest.
Yeah, in the chest. I was very hungry. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any meat to eat. I'm going to starve.
Honey, there's
There's nothing I
frog
can
leg
do
in
about it.
here. Where are you at?
A single frog leg.
There's a frog leg. That's better than nothing.
There's frog leg here for you.
There's frog leg singular. Correct. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I'm going back to the base.
Oh,
It's
Bestie,
in the chest.
There's now two frog legs.
In the chest, baby.
Okay,
We gotta add some fuel to this.
go over to the science machine. Let's go, boy. Yeah. See if I can make this fire here. Okay, and I need one rock. Yes, yours.
Don't forget to eat, honey.
Look at me taking care of myself like like some sort of professional.
There's also food and roasted seeds in there as well.
Yeah, but
There we go.
the cooked red cap lowers
Okay,
your sanity.
stop using the. Don't put any more fuel in that one. folks.
Okay.
Don't put any more fuel in that fire. Just get out of my way.
Oh, that's a big boy right there. Guess I'll just cook the rest of these seeds. Um,
I'll starve overnight. Eat first.
Oh my god.
Please take care and stream only as long as you want. I can't stream super duper late tonight anyway, Hollow, because like at least 2 of the 3 other people that are hanging out with me have work tomorrow. Thank you for all the love, though. I appreciate it.
Facts.
I do not, but I work, I wake up usually at like 7 or 8, so I'm gonna get tired here in about within the next like 30 minutes anyways, so.
Oh, we could use the petals as fuel. Okay,
Indeed.
sweet. I'll put these ashes in the chest with the other ones.
Got a big fuego. You see that fuego?
Fire.
That is big fire. Is it bright? Oh, it's not bright enough yet to leave, is it? It's fine.
Hold on. Let me.
Oh, now my sanity is...
Oh, I'm
Dropping.
starving.
Yeah, I don't have any more meat for you right now, my love.
Just out of
Um,
luck. Starved to death.
Let me see if I can find something to
If
kill.
you can survive till the daytime to the northeast of us, if you follow the river, there are tons of frogs.
How dangerous is it for me to leave right now?
It's literally seconds away from night.
Okay, I'm gonna bring. I think. Can I catch bird trap? I need silk from spiders.
We have some silk in the chest.
Only one.
No, there's 2. Here, I'll bring it over toward you.
I made
Hey,
myself
what
a
happens
trap.
if I plant this? If I plant these spider eggs?
Don't. Leave them. You know, I've never played this game before, but in my, expert opinion, fucking don't. Thanks.
Are you gonna die there, Fern? You seem pretty far away from everyone else.
I am actually going to die. I see.
What the fuck
Oh,
is that hand?
what is that hand?
I-
Oh, I don't like
Does anyone
that.
else see that hand?
Yeah, I
I
see the
see it.
hand. Oh, I don't like that.
It's stealing our fuego. What a bitch.
Oh,
We'll get some more wood.
I am.
Aaron,
going
I
to
think
die.
you're close enough that you're lowering our sanity right now.
That's why I went by and Ken was going.
Sorry, everybody. I may pass away here.
Please do not
For
pass
personal
away.
reasons to be passing away.
It's a frog.
For professional reasons, I'm asking that you don't pass away.
I'll go kill some frogs for you, bestie.
Oh, there's a pine cone.
Oh, I just ate it. I just ate it raw.
Did that save you from starving?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, that's what matters right now. I'm gonna
The
see if
light
I can...
came back to my eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try killing some stuff. Oh, that's a lizard, maybe. A lizard? Come on. Don't be shy, sir. I just want to kill you.
How can I make a fishing pole?
Very carefully. I'm trying to kill this lizard. He's taking me very far away from home.
Idea,
Fishing
folks.
rod.
Bad
I need,
idea.
I need one more. I need one.
I'm giving up on killing the lizard.
Silk.
Uh,
Somebody can get me one silk.
if I can find some, I surely will. I picked up a rock that was just on the ground. Ooh, a seed. That's for the rest of us. Thank you for the lurk, Hollow. I appreciate
Kill
it.
the butterfly. I
Some
can eat them.
flint.
All right, guys.
Frogs.
So professional opinion here. Don't fucking attack a horde of frogs.
Yeah, there's a fucking lot of them.
Did you die?
No, I'm alive, barely.
I'm
Good.
trying to like bait just one over next to me.
Dying.
Oh god.
The frogs in this game
Oh
are
god.
weird.
Oh god, they really do be chasing, huh?
Where are you? I want.
I'm
the
toward
frog.
the northeast. If you
There you
follow
go.
the river and then sort of keep going.
I just annihilated that frog. You didn't even know I hit him.
Okay, fuck you,
I
frog.
gotta cook this shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck you guys. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god. Am I gonna die? Oh
Bring
no.
him over here. Bring him over here.
I'm working on it. I'm coming. I'm not
Working
doing
on
so
coming
good on
back
health.
to, but I need to collect.
It dropped. They dropped a bunch of
Collect
stuff
my
on the ground,
vegetables.
Trevor. If you can pick up that stuff, because you were farther away than I was.
Yeah, when they attack you, they make you drop things.
Yeah, I figured that out the hard way. Hey, bird, this is my shit. Don't fucking take it. Trying to pick up these frog legs and things for Cooper.
Eating raw frog legs over here.
Do I have anything edible? No, I don't. I just can attack just one at a time. Ha! Okay, let's just fucking go. Let's fucking go. I've got 3 frog legs that Cooper can have when I get back. I'm on my
I
way.
need to eat a lot right now.
Well, I have 3 frog legs, so that's gonna have to be a fucking enough for now.
Not enough.
Well,
Never enough.
stop being so
I
hungry
need
then.
to catch animals. I'm gonna try to catch some animals.
Okay.
I got 2 frogs chasing me.
Coop, I'm
Trying to
cooking
lead 'em
these
back to
frog legs
base.
for you.
Fucking bee over here.
Here you go, Coop.
Not the bees.
Okay. Oh shit, my health
I'm
is
coming
like
back. I got frogs
basically
after
none.
me.
Okay, I'm on basically no health, so I need to fucking eat.
Frogs incoming.
Okay.
It's
killing
only
this
one.
frog.
The other one ran away, but
Oh god, my health is really fucking low, y'all. It's real fucking
Need
low.
to
It's
eat.
bad. I am eating! I only have like toasted seeds, dude. I don't have anything else.
I'm
Oh, there's
still
some
gonna
more in
die.
here.
there's 2
I'm
more
not gonna
frog
make it.
legs.
Okay, some flint and some
Okay.
rocks in the chest.
Now go to sleep if you can. Does it use it if you go to sleep?
Yes, it does. That's what Trevor and I were saying earlier, baby.
But you can restore your sanity that way.
Yeah, my sanity's not very low. It's my health that I'm having a problem with. How do I... There was some sort of healing thing, wasn't there?
They stole all of my nuts. I just realized.
Not the nuts.
No, not the nuts.
I'm sorry for your
They
loss, bud.
literally busted my fucking nuts.
Bustin'.
Thank you.
Hell of a way to fail No Nut
Busta
November, huh?
Rhymes.
Well, I failed day 1. I don't care.
Thank you for sharing, King. Appreciate it.
No problem. I mean, it's a dumb
It's-
fucking Reddit thing. Like, bruh.
Oh, it is, but it's still
Why
kind of
would I
funny.
deny myself? It is funny.
And that was my wife knocking on my door. Oh, thank you for the... Thank you for literally throwing pants at my face hole. Appreciate it.
Has anyone else been playing the Pokemon Remix that just came out today?
I have it. It's right in front of me, and then Cesara said, "Hey, I'm playing Don't Starve Together tonight." And I was like, "Okay, all right, sounds fun."
See, I got a good like 3 or 4 hours in before Cesar was like, "Hey, thanks for the game. Want to play?" I was like,
No,
"For
I
sure."
literally had just gotten off work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I
You know
got
what?
Where is...
Hold on.
There was some sort of healing
I've got
thing.
work tomorrow, but tomorrow's a Saturday, so it's gonna be real fucking slow. I should
Oh, it's gonna be super
I
heavy
should-
for me tomorrow.
buy and download Pokemon Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl.
Oh yeah, we
yeah.
can all play together.
I'm gonna do Brilliant Diamond personally, for personal
I have
reasons.
Pearl. I have Pearl.
I'm busy
So.
tomorrow, but I'm still probably gonna print out for my Switch because I don't know. I'm seeing someone tomorrow.
My sanity is diminishing quickly. I've been eating nothing but frogs for 3 days straight.
Frogs are getting to you.
It's the toxic frogs.
You're like Naruto when he's got too much sage energy. You're
I'm
turning
tripping
into a
too
frog.
hard.
I mean, such a fucking weeb. I never got Naruto, but I like other anime.
It's a plant. Wow,
I was
helpful.
considering
Oh, no,
actually
don't
getting
pick up
back
the
into
trap.
One
Don't
Piece,
pick up the trap.
the manga,
Leave that
not
there.
anime. I'm not gonna
Oh,
watch.
Literally-
episode 1000 of One Piece is coming out soon.
I was gonna say, literally, you couldn't pick a longer anime or manga.
It's
Okay, but
episode 1000.
One Piece was literally my first manga, and I actually really enjoyed it up until Skypiea, which is when I stopped because Skypiea.
Oh,
is
Skypiea
ass.
was okay though.
It's ass. Don't lie to yourself. It's ass.
Skypiea was alright.
You guys want to laugh at me?
What?
I can tell you what my first anime ever was.
What was it?
Get ready.
Ready.
Ouran High School Host Club.
Okay,
You're
that's a
kidding.
solid
That
show.
was your first anime?
It's a solid show.
I never watched anime before. I never did, and like this girl that I was crushing on was like, you should come to anime club, and I was like, that sounds fucking lame, but I want to get in your
But then-
pants, so let's go.
Oh my
and then we
god.
started watching Ouran High School Host Club, and I was like, wow, this is what anime is.
I mean,
Amazing.
the
It's a
anime
good
got me
show,
into
shut up.
Evangelion, so.
What was my first anime?
I'm not gonna complain. I mean, it was good.
My first
I
was
just-
Fruits Basket.
Of course.
Oh, Frog,
Shut up.
you're going down, boy. Every
I mean,
moment
hey,
that I'm
Fruits
awake,
Basket
I
and Ouran
become
are both
more
first order animes,
insane.
and Evangelion was. Whew, I went right down the rabbit
Ah.
hole. And I'm not sorry for
I'm
that.
eating raw frog.
Hello,
What?
frog.
What
I'm gonna
did you say?
fucking kill you. Fucking die. You piece of shit.
No, but Cooper,
I have no health,
here,
but
Mom.
Cooper, this is how
Oh
much
my
I love
God,
you.
I'm so ready.
I love
so ready.
But then I started watching Arcane, and Arcane's really good. Like,
I'm watching.
really good. Like,
I'm watching no anime right now.
but you
I
should watch
did not
Arcane. It's on
see-
Netflix. It's,
I'm not in. I'm not into League. I'm not into League.
You don't have to be in the league to like Arcane.
I don't care. I don't think
It's
so. I don't
it's
think I want to
really
watch
good.
it.
Cooper, there's one cooked frog leg in the chest for you.
Okay. Thank
I
you.
need to be
cooked
fucking
frog
healed,
leg.
team.
I was right. We were watching Part
I am
5.
on
Probably gonna
basically
do
no
that
health,
soon.
so I like cannot leave the
Part
homestead.
5's pretty alright.
But the anime it's one of the few times where the anime is actually better than the manga
Oh,
for JoJo.
shit.
Because
Guys,
all type of anime
guys.
is good.
Northeast is a giant turkey.
I'll kill it.
Northeast, you said? I'm gonna go look at
East northeast. It's like, you know, kind of northeast, but more east than northeast. Here, I'll start chasing it back to base.
it. I want to see it, so I'm gonna come up there. I've just been.
Y'all, I have like no health.
I found a ghost near one of the headstones.
I'm the one that
That's
can
cool.
talk to ghosts, right? Also, where's my
Yeah, I
flower?
was-
Oh no.
I'm getting close to Sezi. I'm getting close to Sezi with a giant fucking turkey.
I have no health. I'm not gonna be of much help here.
It just runs away. I don't think it attacks.
Yeah, you
There you
might
go.
have
We
to.
could probably drop food.
I can try. Oh, it runs fast.
That's what I'm saying. We should corner it into each other.
Oh.
I found it.
Yeah, Aaron, you're gonna lower my sanity, I think, by being near us, though. That's the problem.
Mom's
can
actually
mess with the goose,
react to
though.
Me, so I could probably mess with the turkey, honestly, myself.
Yeah, he can kill things as the ghost.
I
Oh, he
I
can?
don't think I can.
Can't you though?
Bonk.
I thought
I bonked it.
the ghost was
Bonk.
actually.
Oh,
What the
that was a
fuck?
mouth
Wormhole.
in the ground.
Wormhole. That's-
Didn't like that. No like it.
I didn't like that either.
I don't know where I'm at.
I gotta round it off. Says stop chasing it for just a couple seconds. So I can get around in front of it. Okay, now bring it towards me.
I'm gonna do my best. Oh, here's the thing. If that frog hits me, I'm done.
Bonk! I'm fucking bonking this bitch.
I have
I'm,
no
I'm
health.
lost.
I'm gonna die.
My hand broke. This frog is kicking my ass.
Coop, come toward
Oh,
me.
no.
I'm at base.
This is the end. This is the end for all of us right here.
Yeah, 'cause
'Cause
I have
I'm
no
about to
health.
die from sanity loss. I'm lost. Like I don't know where the hell I am.
I can't even see on my map, friend. Good luck.
I have no health. That's my problem right now.
I am about to starve and sanity die, and I just found a body.
Fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna
Suspicious
attack the frog.
marble.
I'm gonna attack the frog. Oh, I died. Yep.
Oh, welcome to the Ghost Afterlife.
Oh,
How
Ooh,
is it?
Ghost Club. Woo, Ghost Club.
Call it Ghost Squad.
Oh. I can haunt the trap. That's cool. Love that for me.
You can hang out stuff. That's about it. And mobs will see you and run away from you.
Let's just scare stuff toward the base. Like the... If I were to haunt a rabbit into, like, one of the
things are
traps.
getting
Like,
real
if I were...
trippy out here.
Oh, your sanity's lowering.
Hey
Have fun
Bessie,
with
where
that.
did you die? Did you have any grass on you?
I did have some grass. That was my skeleton right there, so yeah.
I'm about to pass away.
Alright, so it's about to be the Trevor show.
Welcome back, fellas. It's me.
I don't know
your
where
boy.
I'm at.
Coop, here. I'm moving toward you, sort of.
I see you.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Sort of like follow that direction.
I
Don't
found
get
a
too
weird
close,
piece
Aaron.
Of statue.
Why are you going so slow? Oh, you're getting attacked. Oh, have fun.
Oh,
I
can
need
we
you
not scare
alive.
those things away for him?
What is that? Oh, that's cool.
Suspicious marble.
I will sleep the night away. Sleep in the night away.
There's
Oh,
two
yeah.
right now.
Nintendo Switch shop. Here I come.
Oh, see, I got Pokemon physically because it's a Nintendo game.
Oh god,
They,
Coop, you
hold
are
it back
like
pretty
surrounded right now.
Well, yeah, but
Oh,
consider the following.
dead.
You're dead.
I actually died of starvation.
Not of the things
Yep.
fucking attacking
Not-
you?
no,
Not the
not of the
literal
things attacking.
dark shit tagging you.
Let me see. I guess I'm just gonna
Leave me alone.
explore.
I'm trying to get my sanity back. You're literally lowering it.
Fuck
Fuck
you.
you. Fuck you.
I went
That's
away.
good.
You can't blame me now.
Oh, jeez, y'all. I'm gonna see. Because, Coop, you were saying something about, like, there's something that you can, like, find in the world to revive yourself, right?
Oh no, I'm starving. I'm starving. Oh god.
Yeah, sleeping makes your hunger go down very fast. I thought you could just go to the gate over here. I thought it was over here, like right here.
No, you can't. I went there already.
And then it would revive you.
I
or
found a
something
spider
like that.
area.
Maybe this is where you get revived too after you make the revival thing. But this is just like, nobody here has played this in a very long time, so it's all new.
If at all. I mean, like, Trevor and I have never played before.
Yeah. So
I haven't played
this
this
is
game
just
in
like
over 5 years. So.
this is just like
Right.
getting used to like how it plays and understanding how to do things.
I think I know a great game for Cesar that would scare the fuck out of her.
For personal
It
reasons,
takes a couple tries.
For personal reasons, I don't do scary
I want
games.
to see Cesar play The Forest. That's what I want to see.
I've seen people play The Forest, and if I were to play it, I would actually just pass away.
Okay, but with other people, the game is a lot less scary. I will tell you that right now.
No, I would still be scared. Oh, it's very dark where I'm at.
Like 2 or 3 people, come on.
It's very, very dark.
I have a great time. I'm not usually one for horror games, but Forest is pretty fun.
Did you take my helmet?
Yes.
Yeah, bitch. You're fucking dead.
Look at my ghost is wearing that helmet.
It's
No, I'm
so
not gonna make it
integral
through
to
the night,
your
just so you
fucking
know. Like, I'm gonna starve to death.
personality. I thought I had some food from when I had died. I thought I had something like some seeds over here, maybe. Let me double check. Nope. There's just like grass. That's.
Oh, there's a hand.
Well, I guess I'll try to not drive Trevor more insane by going away. I'll go be annoying somewhere else.
Oh,
All right, welcome to the Trevor Show.
I'm just vibing, man.
Be like that.
Basically, I'm just trying to survive.
Don't
Yeah.
Starve.
Oh my god, there's so many boulders.
Oh my god,
up here.
that's the name of the game. Roll credits.
Whoa.
Did that
There
just for
can
you,
be a
Koopy.
haunted boulder.
Can I haunt the buzzard? Oh, nope, he went away.
You can haunt the boulders though.
You can haunt
I'm
pretty much
fucking dead.
anything.
Guys, I know you can't help, but fuck, I'm gonna die.
Oh,
Well,
I'm
once
sorry.
you died,
Okay,
it
we made
ends.
it to day 8. We made it a full weekend. That's not
Yeah.
bad. It's not bad for first try.
This man's chasing me.
What man?
Do you see that? The fucking boars are coming out of the water.
No, because I'm not
I don't
next
know
to
why
you,
decided to go
bestie.
up here. This area is dangerous as hell.
Oh, icky.
Oh, this is alright.
Ooh,
my-
I might be able to scare it away.
Frog is
Whistles make.
croaking
That's
right
terrifying.
now.
I think you might
Oh,
have some-
Miss Schninklebottom is
Oh.
croaking.
I'm a one shot. I'm a one shot.
I'm gonna try to scare these things away. I'm trying really hard.
I haunted one of them.
Oh, there's a creature.
I can't lose them.
Go to your.
There's a
Do you
dog
wanna go to
over
a
here.
different zone?
Yeah,
found
they're
a
like,
dog.
there's like half a dozen of them after me
Oh,
right
I can
now.
haunt a few of them. I can haunt
Of
a
the
few of 'em.
dogs?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can
that's-
haunt
yep.
one and they'll go away. There we go. Oh, no, no. It's being a butt. It's coming back.
No, I wanted to haunt the hound, not.
Grass gecko.
If I haunt them, then they get distracted.
Oh my god. They're out here fighting the bees.
Oh my god.
That
oh.
might be able to save Trevor if we can
Bees.
keep them
Oh,
over
there's-
here by the
there's your
bees.
answer.
The
Were those
war.
bees all bees?
Yeah, they were always bees over here.
No,
Yeah.
they say
Oh.
killer bees now.
Yeah, Trevor, don't go that way. That's where they all.
Bees
When they
always have
attack the
been.
when they attack the hive, they become killer bees.
Oh. Holy shit, they're going ham.
Yeah, Trevor, don't come this way because this is where all the hounds are.
Yeah, please do not come this way. There was a lot of bad shit that way.
Get the honey though.
Oh, he just killed a bee. The hound.
Yeah.
Oh, it's killing
I'm
frogs.
on a frog.
Get the honey though. There's like a bunch of honey that's left over.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh shit!
They're just bashing all these hives, but not.
They don't need that honey.
Yeah, take that
So
stuff,
many
Trevor.
frog legs. I can
Come
eat.
over this
Oh,
way.
they're gonna fuck up
Eat
the
it.
spiders too.
Eat it. Come over here.
Oh, Trevor, there's some honey over here.
Honey.
Oh, there's a
So you're
lot
free
of honey
now.
over here.
Yeah, they're mostly gone. Oh, go get the webby whistle. Hold on. Keep coming this way, Trevor. Trevor, follow the horns. All right. Get the honey. Okay. Do not go this way. Do not go this way. Go down. Go down.
Yeah, go this. Follow me.
Don't-
I'm the
don't-
one with the flower.
Don't hit that shit. Don't hit that shit.
I think it was this way
You
back
wanna
home.
Go back,
Yeah, to go
to,
back to
to
base.
base.
Yep. You just want to not interact with any hounds.
Right.
I'm gonna go try to play interference here.
There's an
Case there are
item in the
any more.
chest called the webby whistle that you can use to make the spiders be on your team. Okay, so spider just spawned. You can use the webby whistle. He's gonna come and attack you unless you use it.
Hurry up. I'll try to haunt the spider to distract it.
Ooh. Ooh. Get the fuck out of here. You got the whistle?
Webby, so webby whistle.
Oh, you
Literally,
can't
this is
even
I
use
don't
it.
want to call these
Oh, so
spiders
he
out.
doesn't get
He's
to
like,
do
I
it.
don't even want to use it. Well, looks like I'm haunting the nest.
There's lots of
Fuck this
houndstooths
nest in
over here.
particular.
Yes,
I can't
darling.
believe you made it through this whole day.
What can I help
Try to
you with?
figure out a way to bring us back to life.
I'll do that. What can I say? I'm just I'm resourceful. I'm a scrappy little
Yeah, I
fucker.
can.
That is what your character is good for.
No, I would have to end it
Just
and
need to
restart
figure
it.
out how the fuck to make rope again. I don't
Revive.
remember how to make rope.
No, if you.
You
Okay.
go to
Okay.
refine.
No,
It's
can't.
There we go,
down
thank
near
you.
the bottom.
What are the odds that Trevor's gonna be able to revive all of us?
I do not know.
Because
My
my
sanity's
guess is.
so low that the shadows are starting to kill me.
Oh no, that's bad. I should probably get a little farther
Can
away
you
from
scare
you so
some
I'm not.
guys away
The
from me?
sad juju.
I don't think we can scare the
You can't
shadows.
actually scare anybody. Yeah.
I could go haunt this puffin. Never mind, he flew away. I don't think he was a threat to you, but it's fine. Haunt the spider.
Did my traps catch anything?
Yeah.
Better late than never.
There's no way I'm surviving this day.
Probably not. Good luck. I'm gonna make your sanity go real low, buddy. I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, your sanity is low. The dirt. They attacking you.
Why did I literally
Not
not
after you,
see the
buddy.
map as
I'm
an option until
actively
just
about to
now?
go insane.
Yeah, those things are literally trying to.
Wow, there's
the
a
hand
map
Why do I
the
hear
whole
music?
time. Probably because
No.
the hand is stealing the light
It's
from
the
the
middle
fire.
of the nighttime.
The hand stole some fire.
The mysterious hand.
Yeah. Cooper, did I just hear your phone buzz?
No.
Well,
It's daytime.
It's daytime. I'm gonna try to not
do you
be in
see
the
how low my health is right now?
not right this second, but I'm gonna try.
Alright, I'm gonna set out and try to find a way to revive you guys.
Okay.
I have 1 HP, by the way. I
You
literally I
survive.
have 1 HP. Like, if a fucking if a bird farts on me, I'm dead.
You know what? You're right, and you should say it. I guess I can use the map to like go explore areas and see if I can find anything. Yeah, I'll go this other way. Sort of near where you're at, but different. What are we looking for, guys? Like to do the revival thing.
I think it's a recipe on Science Machine. I don't remember what it was because I'm not live any, obviously, but.
Ooh, there's some
We can
sort
do it.
of pig person? Oh, I haunted him and he became oh god, he became way
I'm
scarier.
Snorduck.
I
How you doing?
I fucked up. I haunted this thing and he got scarier.
Oh.
That's not how this is supposed to work. That's not how any of this is supposed to work.
I know it's not, but it happened. Yeah, he's like a pig man, and I haunted him, and then
Oh.
he became like a fucking like like a werewolf, but a pig, and hair.
Alright,
So, like,
I
hairy
ventured
like a
around
werewolf, but-
the northern archipelago, and there's nothing up there.
Fantastic.
Ah! Oh no! This guy's really fast! This guy, I'm dead. I'm so dead. This guy's faster than me. He's faster than me. It is a ticking clock until I die.
Woo! We love dying. We love dying. Oh, it's getting real fucking wobbly.
Never mind. When he attacks, he slows down, so he literally can't kill me.
Hey, I gotta go.
Oh, you gotta go, babes? Okay.
Yeah.
I love you very much. Thank you for
You
hanging
too.
out.
See you later.
Good
Bye-bye.
night. Bye.
Buenas
Good
noches.
night.
See ya.
There goes the koopy.
Oh.
There goes the koopy. Go. Update the Twitch thing.
I died.
Woo!
That's a GG, folks.
Yeah.
GG. GG Nuri.
I find it so funny that Trevor, who's never played, survived the longest. He survived to day 9, and Aaron, who's played this game first, he was the first one to play, died
It's been
first.
over 5 years.
Me,
like-
me, 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 5 years, me, me.
I know where you live. I know where
Yeah?
you sleep.
Uh-huh. In my bed. In my apartment, yeah.
He like says your address is like, thanks for telling me. I didn't know where I lived.
Yeah, right?
The address. I don't know if that's sort of on stream, but good enough if it didn't or not.
123 Main
I have no
Street.
idea. I have
Sorry, Sezzy.
absolutely no idea.
The hordes are coming for you.
Yeah, for sure.
He's got doxxed.
For sure. Oh, Ebo! Ebo has redeemed a posture check, a hydrate, and a stretch. I tried to say all 3 at once. Didn't quite go out how I
Posture
want.
stretch.
Yeah, a posture stretch straight.
All right, bestie westies.
I think I'm gonna call it there.
You guys have to call it. Oh,
Yeah.
understandable.
All right, Sezzy, the 2 most unexperienced people. Are we gonna kick ass and take names?
No, I think we're gonna get our asses handed to us. Also, how are you doing tonight, Ebo?
All right. You guys
Oh
have a good
boy.
night.
You
too.
too. Stay out of trouble, Aaron. You know where to find me.
How you doing, Sezzy Lizzy?
I am doing okay. This game is fucking terrifying. I don't know why it's so scary to me.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm a weenie, probably, that's why. But it's fine. There's a character named Winona.
I think now's a good time for me to go get some water and stuff like that. I'll be right back.
You definitely should go do that. Go hydrate yourself. V important. V importante. Okay. And since Aaron's gone, we're updating it to be just our boy Trev. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think once we get back in, and I'll be Wendy. Interesting. So cute though. I don't want to pay real money for it though. Simply not gonna happen. Where did I get the spools? So we'll just go to default. Wow, the only customization I have is literally just some fucking sneakers. That's rough. That's fucking rough. Hoo boy. Well, I think now that I understand some of the basics, once Trevor comes back, we'll be in a slightly better spot. Be able to maybe survive? I have no idea.
Did you hear me make monkey noises?
No, I didn't.
I walked back in here, and I almost tripped over something, and I went, woo!
Fantastic.
Like neuron activation noises.
Fantastic. I'm so proud of you, little
Alright.
bestie.
So I know that they said Wilson and Wendy are the two best characters, but I'm gonna read through every single character here.
Yeah, I was looking through some of them. I think Wendy's probably going to be the best choice for me, except I don't really know what the fucking flower does. You know?
Well, okay, should we... I'm not gonna look too much up, but should I cheat a little bit and just look how to bring people back to life?
Yeah, I feel like that's fair. We should be able to know how to... Yeah. And I'm going to look and see what my fucking item does. I feel like that's
Okay,
fair.
First off, Sezzy, I just want to say,
Uh-huh.
one of the auto-completes, how do you bring a cremated person back to life? And I don't know if that's in a video game or not, so I'm gonna look that up.
Okay. Don't starve together.
Yeah, no, this is, there's a lot of questions about people who are wondering if you can come back to life after being cremated.
What the fuck?
People are definitely strange. So many Abigails. Players simply required to right click
One of
on
them is asking, does it hurt to be cremated? And I was like, I don't know, you're fucking dead already, so...
Yeah.
Wait, there's more than one way to resurrect players and don't starve?
When you summon her
Telltale Heart.
sister, gain
You have to make a
50%.
telltale heart. I like that reference. It's cute. Okay.
Okay.
Death is one of the key elements of the game. One of two ways a player can gain experience and unlock new characters. Wait, you die to unlock new characters? Okay.
Weird.
You can travel to the next world via the wooden thing. Okay. Resurrection. Let's skip there. There are currently 4 items that allow the players to resurrect themselves upon death. You might want to write this down or something. The life-giving amulet, the
Okay.
meat effigy, the touch stone, and a magic flower.
What was the first one?
Life-giving amulet.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
So let me, would I be fucked up if I looked up how to make those things, or do you think that's okay too?
I don't think it really matters. I mean, we're both super new to the game, so it doesn't feel like as cheaty as if we had like we had Cooper and Aaron still playing with us, and
Yeah, no, this is shit that's gonna be really hard to make. 3 golden nuggets, 2 nightmare fuel, and 1 red gem.
what the fuck is nightmare fuel? I know we had the red gems and the golden
You
nuggets,
also
but
need a prehistitator.
a hootie, what's
no,
it?
that's not how you... Prestihator. Prestihator. Prestihathator.
A minute, let me just look
That
at your
word.
screen. Let me look at your screen. That would be,
I mean, okay, let me display capture.
yeah.
There you go.
It's gonna take a second, but wait, are you doing it in Discord?
No, I'm totally doing it on my stream.
Okay, gotcha. Prestihatitator.
Joke's on
Probably.
you, I'm viewing your stream.
Okay, I hate seeing my own stupid face, so
Okay, and the meat
Yeet.
effigy is an effigy of Wilson, which resurrects the player upon death.
Also, are you
Or
looking at
board.
Don't Starve Together, or are you looking at Don't Starve?
It's totally Don't Starve.
They're two separate games.
Thank God I haven't looked up anything shady on this thing.
Fuck it, let's just struggle.
Yeah, I was about to say, at this point, let's just fucking struggle. Struggle bus hard.
I think it's funnier if we just struggle. Let's go.
Alright, Bestie Westie. Now I'm gonna go back and read through these characters, though.
Okay, well,
whoop.
the sooner you can arrive, the better. Also, I don't really know what the strat was about how or why we picked the places, like the place that we did last time, so I guess we
I
can
think it was just random.
Okay, cool. So oh shit, Aaron made the science machine, so I have no idea how to make it.
Let me check. Science machine is 1 golden nugget, 4 wooden logs, and 4 stone.
Okay, so we need to get to logging as soon as possible.
I can already craft an axe, so I'll craft an axe real quick.
Okay, great.
Actually, I think chopping down this evergreen's a terrible idea. I think we should be smart, not chop down evergreens. We should chop down the birchwood trees, because
Okay.
those things give seeds, which
Ooh,
we
good
can
call.
eat.
Good call.
Hey, there's some flint here for you, Bestie Westie.
Can
So
do.
you can make your own things.
Yeah, I have some flint. I'm focused more on just collecting things right now. Looks like there's some
Okay,
birch over
bestie.
here.
Birch nut? Hell yeah.
Okay.
I think you and I can do this. Like, I think we're gonna die a couple times. You know, have to start a couple new worlds. But I think you and I can do this.
Probably.
I think you and I have enough brain cells shared between the two of us, so one,
Yeah,
that we can solve this game.
maybe. Maybe. I mean, what's the fucking end goal? Just don't fucking die? Oh, there's a spider thingy over
The
there.
game is literally don't starve. So
Well, yeah,
I think
but
the
I
end
mean,
goal is not to starve.
but like, at what point do you know that you've succeeded? Because technically, we
When
could
you
just
never starve.
because think about it this way, bud. We could just decide, like, oh, well, we didn't starve, we won. You know, like,
Oh,
there's got
are
to
you
be some
saying
sort
that
of
we've
fucking.
already won the game technically because we're not starving?
Yeah, it's a turkey. It's a turkey. We're about halfway through the day. Maybe we should find a spot to. Oh, oh. I love that they dropped grass. That's fucking great.
Alright, let me see if I can't... Hey, can you get me... never mind, there's flint right here. Let me grab this flint. I'm gonna create a pickaxe.
Good call.
I'm going to equip the pickaxe. I'm
There's
gonna get a bunch of this stone over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a bunch of stone. There's some loose rocks on the ground that I'm picking up. So.
How many do you have, Bestie?
One. But I saw another one over to the other side. I'm just grabbing some stuff.
Okay.
I now have 2. A rock den. That sounds like there's going to be something in there that's going to attack me. So for personal reasons, not going near that. Okay. What all do we need to make a fire? Because
I
we're...
need 2 more stone to make a fire pit.
I've got 3 stone right now. I am
Alright, that's
running toward you.
enough.
If you want to pick a spot that we can just sort of set up as our base. Last time we made it near the water, and that seemed to be nice, so then things could only like attack us from some of the sides. Oh,
Yeah,
there's
but
some
then
loose
on the
rocks.
8th day, that's when the wolves started coming out of the water.
Oh, okay. So I guess just let's pick a spot.
Let's find like a spot that's reasonably distant from water.
Don't go near that den.
There's something in there.
Ah, that's a spider. Ah, that's another spider.
Oh, there's so much grass we're about to get.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and there's some gold nuggets. Oh my god, there's so many free gold nuggets. I mean, I'm in a graveyard, so it's destroying my sanity, but if I just get in and get out, surely I'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. In and out. Examine some suspicious marble. Maybe I will carry this with me. Oh, I walk very slow with this with me.
Says-y was-y.
Yeah, I have a suspicious marble.
I think here is where we'll make it.
Okay. I'm gonna drop the suspicious marble there, then. Survival. I'm gonna say I'm gonna build like a trap. 2 of them, apparently.
Where's the gold that you had?
It's
drop
in
it
my
for-
inventory, yeah. Give me a second. There you go. I'm gonna set some traps.
I can build a science machine. I just need to break one more rock.
Okay, cool. I'm setting some of these traps. I'm hoping that stuff will get stuck in them. I'm gonna cook these berries. How's your hunger?
A little over half.
Okay. Also, we should use these petals as the fuel for now, if we can. Just in general. So I'm gonna set them not too close to the fire. But, oh, what's going on the edge of the screen here? You got a new
Bessie.
skin. Yeah?
Hold on.
Hey, I've got some food for you.
Okay.
There you go. Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, darling. Yeah. Philly and I went and got Culver's a little bit ago, yeah. Okay. Good night, darling.
I think,
Let's see.
easy enough.
Yeah, I think we're doing okay. I think we're gonna be alright. Okay, so I've got 6 rocks, 5 cut grass, 18 flint, and some twigs. I think I'm going to make... Ooh! I got a present. Got myself a prezzy. Buckled shoes. I like my sneaks, so I'm not wearing those. Thanks.
I got a pleated skirt and I would like to wear it, but I can't.
Oh,
It's not letting me.
sucks to suck. Okay, so the garden hoe we found out was basically useless last time. Um,
Seems to be a path to the north of us.
okay. Sweet. Okay, so if I make a rope, then I can make a spear. Okay. And then maybe an axe. It's probably a good call, right? Okay, yeah, I was not going to be able to get that guy.
I had just enough condition to chop down this whole tree. I'm so proud of myself.
What can we actually get in those traps? Because, like, I feel like these little grass guys are too big to go in there. There's just a lot of fucking flint lying around. Okay, some loose rocks on the ground.
Oh my god.
What?
The telltale hearts are possibly ridiculously... They're ridiculously easy to make.
Really?
Yeah. You just gotta kill a spider.
Oh,
It's, you need a spider gland. I'm looking things up while still playing because I'm a pro fucking gamer, as you know.
mm-hmm.
So the telltale heart, to make it, you need 3 cut grass, a science machine, obviously, and the spider gland.
Hmm.
And you get spider glands by killing spiders. So in conclusion, we both need to kill some spiders. So that way we can each at least have 1 telltale heart on our persons. So we can revive each other if we die. Got it.
Good shit.
We work well together.
Sometimes. Well, I'm getting hungry. I'm definitely
I don't
getting
think I have
hungry.
any food.
Yeah, I mean, I have petals that I can eat, but at what cost, you know? Ooh, seeds.
I
Excuse
don't
me,
have a
bird.
single fucking thing.
Some more suspicious marble. I wonder if it's worth trying to bring it home.
Not at this time of the day, I'd say.
Okay. I don't even know what we use it for. Welcome back, Hollow. You work well
When you
together when you're not
inspect it-
drunk on power and in general. Shh.
When you inspect it, it says, where's the rest of it?
Hmm. I'm gonna throw some of these petals on the fire as fuel.
Hey,
I'm
Sezzy,
gonna-
if I chase one of these geckos to you, will you hit it?
Let me cook some food and shove it in my face hole first. Ah! Oh, my spear wasn't equipped because I'd been
Let me go
carrying
around
the
that guy.
thing. Okay.
I'm gonna go random chasing
Yep.
towards you.
God damn it.
You
Why?
fucking ran far.
And they run really fast. That's the problem.
Okay, well, we'll try something else.
There's some
These
seeds.
seeds.
Ooh, I got one. I hit it one time. I wonder if I can just let it...
I desperately need food. Spider, spider, spider! I'm gonna fuck this spider up.
I'm following this little grass guy until he, like, lays down to sleep every time. Before hitting him. Oh, it's very close to nighttime. I'm still gonna try to get one more hit on him. Okay. Not very effective, unfortunately. Okay, well,
That
I
fuel.
tried. I am full of emptiness. Me too. I'm on my way back. Okay. Seeds.
Alright, I have made a telltale heart.
Okay.
So if
Cool.
you die or if I die, just pick it up off my body and use it on my ghost.
Okay.
And if you die, I will do the same.
Sweet.
It also
Sounds good to
costs
me.
40 health. So,
Ooh. Guess it's something to be
the
aware
more you
of.
know.
Yeah. Do we have gold nuggets?
I've got 6 of them, Bessie.
I think if we take those and mix it with this cut stone here, we can get some more crafting recipes.
Okay. I need food desperately, like I am starving.
Yeah, I only have this one seed that I can cook for you here, if you want to come grab it. Toasted seeds. I'm not doing super great on food either, but...
I mean, you eat it, don't worry.
Okay. If you're sure. Oh, there's another seed that I can toast if you would like to come take it.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I'll eat one and I'll drop this one on the ground for you. And then...
Thanks, love.
Uh-huh. It's under science.
I'm gonna go east.
Okay, so if I make another set of cut stone, then I can make 2 electrical doodads and make an alchemy station, I think is what it said. Alchemy engine. Oh shit, we need boards for it first. Ah shit.
With boards, you need 4 wooden planks each.
Damn it. It was a calculated risk, but boy am I bad at math. Alright, I'm gonna go try to get that piece of marble because I don't know really what else I can do because there's not really anything else in this area. I'm afraid of going too far from the house. Okay. Off with his head. Hee hee.
Alright, I'm collecting a bunch of logs.
Sounds good. Because we're gonna fucking need them. Thank you for the loves, Hollow. I appreciate it. I am slowly walking back. She's just suffering. Yeah. Yep. Does feel like suffering. Life is a trial. Life is a trial. Oh shit, I'm really hungry.
Today is the day that Dean Winchester dies.
Good for him.
It's the series finale of Supernatural, 1 year anniversary today. In case you were wondering.
On fucking crads to him, I guess.
They did him so fucking dirty.
I am very starved. You know how the game is like, don't starve? I have 16 seeds. I can go cook those. I can go cook those. Wait, wait, wait.
Well, fortunately for you, I just found a ton of flowers, seeds, and berries, and carrot.
Good. The flowers we can use for fuel.
We don't need that. I've got okay, yeah, we should use it.
The flowers,
Shouldn't be
because
using the wooden planks because we've got we need to make wood out of them.
Right. I walked too close to that animal den again. Got a little scared.
Gotta eat some seeds real quick so I don't starve.
Oh, I got a morsel. I can cook that morsel. I'm gonna fucking need to eat it as soon as I get back to the base. Oh shit, the fire is very low. A cooked morsel. Okay, I'm at 19. I need some fucking health, bestie.
There are hey, a little fun fact for you, Sezzy Wezzy,
Uh-huh.
my buddy friendy.
Uh-huh.
You know how there's beehives?
Uh-huh.
There are also killer beehives.
Yeah.
The more you know.
Yeah, they turn into killer beehives when you hit them, I think is what they were saying.
The bees turn into killer bees. These are just straight up
Yeah.
killer beehives.
Oh.
So I'm kind of lost. Never mind, I found you.
I was gonna say, look for the circles on the map. Yeah, I need some fucking food, like yesterday.
Yeah, let me fuel up the flames.
Oh, some seeds. Good. Seeds. Seeds, good. Oh, I didn't want to eat it raw, but that's okay. Thinking. I'm gonna cook these.
I'm cooking everything that I can for you, bestie.
Thanks. Okay. Jesus, I hope you have some food for you, too.
I got a lot of food.
Okay. You say so.
I'm a little toasty. I think I'm too hot right now. I'm on fire.
Maybe you should step away from the fire for a bit.
But I'm cooking.
I'm gonna go try putting these traps in different places because where they were at was clearly not working.
Yeah, we need to put them in places where like small animals frequent.
Mm-hmm. Got roasted carrot. These seeds. God, why does it use so much food to simply stay alive? Okay, it's
Your
night
guess is
time.
as good as mine. So hey, what did we need boards for?
I was working on making the alchemy station.
And how many boards do you have?
0. I need
How
4.
many do you need? 4?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Bessie Westie?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Good shit. Thank you. Okay.
In the morning, I will go search for more food.
Sounds good. I'm putting together this alchemy machine here. Okay, so we can make better versions of some of the tools. What else? Compass points the way north. Backpack, carry more stuff. Here, I'm gonna make you a backpack.
Okay, I'm gonna drop some stuff here too.
Okay, cool. The backpack's on the ground over here. You wanna pick that up?
Where?
It's right behind the alchemy machine if you use your...
I'm wearing it. Thank you.
Okay, yep.
I'm just dropping all my extra stuff.
Sounds good. I will figure out stuff to do with it.
Could you drop some sticks for me, actually?
Yeah. Here.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make myself a pickaxe.
Okay. Good call. Ooh, I can
There.
go cut
There you go. Here's some
logs.
flint and twigs.
Sweet.
I'm gonna head straight east.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. These graves, can I dig them up?
Yeah, but being in there is gonna cost you sanity.
Okay, that's fine. We've got enough. We've got like beds to spare. You drop some twigs and flint for me again?
Yeah. Twigs. And oh my god, I literally have 37 flint. Use as much as you need. I think I'm gonna go see if I can try to
Alright, I dropped this stuff again. Thank you for letting me use it.
mm-hmm. I'm going to try and find something to eat. Berry bush, okay. Berry bush is good. Getting some loose rocks too, which will be nice.
Hey, Sezzy.
Uh-huh.
As it turns out, digging up graves makes spirits angry at you.
Oh. Yeah, maybe that's why Aaron died. Maybe you shouldn't dig up any more graves.
Totally, I shouldn't be digging up more graves right now as I'm speaking to you.
Trevor.
I've got a telltale heart.
But it doesn't mean that we should use it like right away if we don't have to. If we can avoid having to use it. You know.
On my dead body, there is a telltale heart.
Okay.
I will draw the ghosts away.
Mm-hmm. Okay, where do I take this?
The telltale heart?
Yeah.
You take it to me. To my ghost.
Okay.
Use it on me. Thank you, bestie.
Uh-huh.
I'm alive, bitches!
I'm picking up
My
some of
maximum
your
health
stuff.
has been lowered.
Ouch.
Get ready to run, get ready to run, get ready to run.
Let me see if I can draw them away from you. Ooh.
Fine, I got it. I got it. I'll just run away.
Okay. I'm just making sure there's nothing else. Is there anything? Nope. Nothing else I can get from your body.
I'll be honest with you, I did not intend to die there.
Yeah, I figured. Typically people don't, you know, die on purpose. Believe it or not.
Could have fooled me.
Dude, we will never have to go cut grass ever again.
Yeah, we
Living-
just keep scaring these fuckers every few days.
No, it's like every day, sometimes twice a day.
All right, Bessie. How much grass and stuff do we have to make ropes and stuff to make a bed? Because my sanity is dwindling.
I've got 33 grass, so
That is more than enough.
way more than enough. I will, oh shit. We gotta put something on the fire. I'm gonna put some of the grass on the fire just so then it stays going for right now.
I've got some pine cones.
Can you burn those too?
Yes, I'm
Oh.
coming.
Nice. Okay.
I don't know where you are.
I'm back at the
No,
home
I
base.
found you. I found you. Never mind. Your
Um,
logo was kind of covered up by my UI.
Gotcha.
Here.
What does this
Let me just,
tentacle do?
There we go. That's some good fuego.
Okay. Apparently you can't cook the tentacle. Interesting. Let me see if there's gotta be. I've got some more cut grass. Oh god, lots more. It's getting very close tonight, but okay. Here's 40 cut grass. Do whatever you got to do with it.
I don't know if that's enough, says he.
Well, fucking, that sounds like an issue you, not an issue me. Little buddy. I've got a total of 5 toasted seeds for the both of us. I don't know how your food is looking.
Literally exactly at 50%.
Okay. Oh, because you died. Duh. I'm eating all this then. Okay. So... Oh, never mind. Okay. I should get a little bit closer to the center.
I may have to be going to bed here soon since I have to be up in the morning.
Understandable. Okay, think tank. If we get another 4 boards, we can do a think tank. I don't know exactly what that does, but... Oh, a garden digamajig. That's to plow a plot for your plants. So we need 3 boards and 2 rope and like a million flint, or like only 2 flint, but I have a million flint, so. I think I can make 2 boards right now. I just need a 3rd board. Do we have any more petals or anything cheap to throw in the fire, or should I start tossing twigs in?
Hold on.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. Morning. I am going to try going
Okay,
like
It's
due
midnight.
east.
I should probably go to bed. I should be responsible and go to bed and not stay up for another 2 hours like I want to.
Good call. So I'm going to pause the game and
Okay.
disconnect. So it should hopefully save all that for us for next time. But thank you so much for hanging out, whoever. I appreciate it. I'm going to throw us on BRB and figure out what I'm going to do now. Because, I mean, I should probably go to bed sometime this century. But me going to bed
Realistically speaking, yes.
could never be me. When have I ever slept in my whole life? In one time. You know? But,
What is sleep? Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about by it, but the kids do apparently sleep sometimes. So, if that answers your question.
Sezzy Wezzy. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, good night. Thanks for hanging out, Trevor. Appreciate it. Appreciate you.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
I enjoyed this game. We definitely need to play it together again. It was a lot of fun. I feel like it's gonna be touch and go for a little while. You know, once we as we're slowly getting the minutia of the game, understanding and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I feel like once we get it down, we can fuck shit up.
Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
This game feels like it has a lot of potential for tomfoolery.
The Tommiest of foolery.
Anyways, I go CPC
Yeah,
time now.
go
Westy
bed.
Westy,
Go bed.
You have a good night. I
You
enjoy
too.
time with you very much.
Gross. I enjoy hanging out with you too, but go to bed.
Dork ass.
You're a dork ass. Bye.
No, I'm still ending my stream.
Oh, okay. Loser.
We're just filling for time right now.
Hollow says bye, Trevor, and thank you for the stretch, Hollow. I am going to stretch, I think, for personal reasons. I think I'm gonna go back to Pester Quest. I think
I think for personal reasons, I'm not gonna stretch. How does that feel? How does that make you feel?
you should stretch. You should do it. Because I said so. And because Hollow said so. Hollow makes the rules around here.
All right, fellas. How do I do this? I figured it out. All right. Have a good night, Hollow. Have a good night, Cesara. Thanks again for having me, and
Of
I will
course.
see you next time.
Yeah. Later. Goodbye. Love your face. Sleep for says. Absolutely not sleep for says. Okay. And we'll switch that to Pester Quest. That is not a multiplayer game. There we go. But you said you was tired. Yeah, but I'm gonna completely destroy my sleep schedule if I go to bed now. Like, I'm gonna have gone to bed too early and then it's gonna be a whole thing. I'd like to play through at least one more story for Pester Quest, especially because we're on Dave. Dave is my baby. Dave is baby. Oh, and of course it's gonna make me update it again, isn't it? Jeebus Weebus game, you are so goddamn loud. First of all, music volume does not need to be up that high. Anyway, okay. Let's be real. As much as you enjoy your new friends, they all seem a little lonely. Like, maybe they don't have any friends besides the ones they talk to online. Okay, fucking at me next time. Is online friendship a reasonable alternative to more traditional face-to-face friendship? Yes, it is. Are relationships, and dare you say families, that you choose not just as important, if not more so, than those you are able to touch and feel? That's right, and you should say it. You are 100% right, and you should say it. Damn. Maybe being a little too real. You decide not to think about it too hard. But if you're being honest with yourself, maybe you aren't terribly interested in the greater context of found family interpersonal relationships in the instant message era. You've got a fever, and the only cure for this disease called friendship is to mildly inconvenience a few teenagers. Well, I mean, I guess. As much of a delight as it's been to make a young boy face his existential future, rob a woman of her booze stash, and then self-reflect about the value of contextual relationships, it's all felt a little heavy-handed. What you need is an emotional palate cleanser. There are 2 kids left on this tour de force, and both sound like they'd make exquisite friends. Time to go full-on easy mode here. You've heard so much about this guy, you feel like you got this one in the goddamned bag. Confidence. You zap yourself onwards. What am I looking at? Oh, you're already here. Wherever here is, it is blisteringly hot. You nigh instantaneously regret your choice of apparel. Why did you instinctively put your hoodie back on over this robe? Gown? You the mailman or mail person? This must be Dave. Rose mentioned he talked a lot, and as you start to explain, it becomes apparent he is having this conversation at you, not with you. Wow, it is unbelievably humid. Person adjacent. Anyway, Egbert told me you showed up eventually, which I never doubted for a second, since one of the core tenets of the United States Postal Service is that you visit 4 extremely specific and spread out teenagers while sweating all over yourself. Practically a crime to not be increasingly moist while you're out here delivering letters on the roof of a skyrise. Which, as you know, is the most effective and legal way to drop off the post. Claim your New England potluck, wandering around on the roof. With no package. This is actually really cool how much this kid seems to talk at you, but you are barely listening. Has the sun always been that red? Has the sky always been that wavy? Are you alright? You are hardly alright. You tug at the collar of your soggy mess of a hoodie. This is an overwhelming, oppressive heat. An almost impenetrable air fills your lungs as you try and take a series of shallower and shallower breaths. The world fades to white. I'm going to save here because I feel like I'm going to get a decision here in a minute. When you wake up, you're sitting propped up on a sheep futon in front of a large television. A rough approximation of a person does an elaborate series of controlled falls, culminating in what you can only describe as skateboarding for assholes. On your left, Dave sits in a quantum state that is somehow sitting and laying down, but also neither. That's me. With the precision of a Swiss watchmaker, he deftly presses a series of buttons that makes the awful Polygon Man on the screen T-pose and fall face forward into the ground. Seconds later, his skateboard flops helplessly next to him. He doesn't look away from the screen as he speaks. So, guess you lived. It's not that I'm invested, but John might be sad. Classic John. You try and emulate his incredibly casual body language as you slide your body down the futon. Your legs already barely reach the ground. Yeah, that guy's a dork, but I taught him everything he knows. You ask him if you taught him how to be a dork. You affect a completely uninterested face, as though the sickness of your third-degree burn is not the single most exciting moment of your entire life. God damn. Owned in my own home. Owned within an inch of my life. I'm on the edge of reaching out that hand of friendship, and this chucklehead long live the king's me. Thank you for the loves, Hollow. Also, Hollow, did you see? You have access to so many more emotes now on the channel. You should see that you have a plethora of emotes at your disposal, including but not limited to. Actually, it probably is limited to just these 5. Also, I don't know if you saw the bit emote that I made per Ebo's request, because only Ebo and Cam right now are at the 1000 bit tier. I got the 5. Yeah. But as you can see, is Toby doing like the, you know, I want it. It's cute. It's cute. I might put it in the rotation. I might just like swap around the emotes from time to time. I literally made that thing in about 5 minutes. I just was like, take out the background on this picture. You know, stitch together one section of Toby's ear that was not covered up in the picture, like copy it over to the side that was covered up and make it look not so crunchy. I succeeded. You can always ask B. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have her make some more emotes. I haven't had a chance to pull together the funds. I have some other things that come first. Bills, always first. Paid all of those for this month. Next is I'm doing my hair by the end of the month. Hopefully I can do it before... Well, I'm not going to be able to do it before the big stream, I don't think. Unless I ask Adam to do it tomorrow. I just need to move around some money. Or do it at like ass o'clock on Wednesday. I'll check with them tomorrow. But, yeah. Mr. Toby says hi, by the way. Mr. Toby, can I have a kissy? Don't be mad at me for trying to love you, dickhead. I'm on the edge of reaching out that hand of friendship, and this chucklehead long live the king's me. Cutie boo, isn't he? Hi, Bubba. Scrunch you. Scratch him. Thousands of gazelles trample my useless body as Jonathan Taylor Thomas's Fursona watches on. Who will raise Simba now? Who's gonna teach him about combat? Philosophy. Life. By the way, I put your nasty sweatshirt in the shower. The shower or dope? Dope, dope. Dope, 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 dope. You know what? I think I have to go with dope. Dope, dope, dope. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. You're definitely the sort of person who says dope often and casually. You tell him, dopely, that you are a person who is not caught up in the small details of decorum or personal propriety. In fact, it doesn't bother you at all that he took your only worldly possessions and tossed them in a shower while you were unconscious. What's some light corpse looting among bros? Me. Alright. While it dries, you can wear one of my bros shirts. Oh my god. I get to wear bros shirt? Bro? The bro? Usually has a fresh stash hidden in here. Dope. Tight. Sick. Nothing weird about hiding some shirts in the living room. Just gonna have a look-see. Holy shit, there are a lot of puppets in here. Yeah, dude. Puppets own. Enough said. My bro's got the market cornered on puppet-based endeavors. Bruh? Bruh what? Bruh what? Sorry, there's a little puppy dog that has an eye booger that I need to get. Okay, got it. Backed up against the wall like a feral beast, hissing for more plush-oriented content. Little guy's probably just scared. You were talking about bros? Yeah? Yeah? So, bruh. Oh. No. Not bruh. No, no, no. Maybe you'll get to see Bro Strider and you will understand what I mean, okay? Yeah, he's a piece of shit, but like... You know. Little guy's probably just scared. Just wants to protect its nest and mouth-to-mouth feed its babies only the choicest puppet's mutt for a reasonable fee. What the fuck does any of that mean? You look back to Dave, but he's on his phone. Goddamn, that is so cool, actually. There's something weird about this whole setup that you just can't put your finger on. For one, you can't seem to find any secret shirts anywhere. It's all just puppets and plushes and DJ equipment. Oh my... Yeah, with my bro, you have to think of the potential for ironic payoff. That guy's always one step ahead. Just when you think you got it figured out. It was all just some trap to make you think you'd gotten his goat. But that goat is long gone. Makes you think, maybe there never was a goat. Maybe it was some other barnyard animal all along. Been duped into looking for goat like some dumb asshole. Maybe the goat gets you really subvert the whole thing. You take a second to wonder if he is really using the term ironic correctly in this instance. By dictionary definition, yes. A goat getting you is the opposite of how that situation should go. Thank God you settled that. As you're about to reassure Dave that this joke tracks, you catch some movement in the corner of your eye. Was that... camera? Couldn't have possibly been a camera. Oh, nope, there it is again. There is a camera coming out of the ice dispenser. There it is. Camera coming out of the ice dispenser. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comic here. 2 of them, actually. It whirs softly as you approach. Its mechanical eye trained on you. How long has this thing been watching? Is this Dave's? You lean in to take a closer look, but your foot catches on something, and you fall flat on your face. Dave seems too engrossed in the conversation he's having on his phone to pay you much mind, occasionally mumbling something out loud a few times before presumably typing it out. You search for whatever it was that made you beef it so royally. You know, beef it, like fall down. That is a real phrase that humans say, for sure. A small tripwire stands taut a few inches off the ground. You must not have disturbed it enough to set off whatever contraption it's attached to, apparently. Oh yeah, sometimes they're more of a psych out. You think, ah, fuck me, I definitely beefed it, which is a phrase that is real. And you sit there waiting on bated breath, prepared to be fuck deep in velvety marionette dick. And it never comes. You go the rest of your day just waiting for the payoff from your dipshit mistake. And it never comes. You wake up in cold sweats for weeks, yearning for a release that will never find you, and it hits you. Been fucking bamboozled by the master yet again. There's no elaborate booby trap. No Rube Goldberg device set to enact a series of complicated shenanigans, ultimately resulting in being buried alive in Kermit the Frog's plush amphibious dong. Just beautiful, really. Damn, bro. You live like this? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess. Keeps me on my toes. Heels never even met the ground. A prima ballerina with a head full of dreams and nothing to lose. God's gift to Plies ripping a straight tasty tour on Lair for my adoring fans. They go apeshit for this sort of thing, but it's just another day in the life for dancer extraordinaire Dave Strider. Haven't fallen for a trap like that since I was a baby. Trained. Oh, is he rapping? This is not gonna happen. Real rookie mistake. Mailman looking tired, maybe. Drained. Oh my god, is he mumble rapping at you? This is the greatest day of your life. Not really, but that's okay. Got more plush ass than a puppet lost and found. King Strider drops the illest fires, cause heavy is the crown. Rhyming puppet with puppet. Call that puppet rhymes. Killing all ventriloquists, puppet on puppet crimes. He goes on like this for some time, with what could be described as bars of a similar caliber. The narrative focus shifts to your inner thoughts out of necessity, because it turns out writing raps is really hard. What is this game? So, it's like a friendship simulator. Like, you're trying to become friends with all these characters from a webcomic called Homestuck. And Homestuck is just fucking weird. It's one of the longest pieces of fiction on the internet. Second only to, like, a still ongoing Super Smash Bros. Fanfic. It's something. Short version. You start out with 4 kids that are playing a game, and small spoiler alert, turns out it's the end of the fucking world. It's unclear at first whether they caused the end of the world or if they are saving themselves from the end of the world by playing this game, but it's very clear that they are connected. So we're in an alternate universe where they're not playing the game right at this time. We're visiting the 4 first kids on John, the first kid's birthday, his 13th birthday, and we're just talking to these kids. They're weird kids, dude. Shit, they were all 13 at the start. Let's see. That means that those kids would have, the 3 other ones that aren't John, would have been 14 by the end of the year. 2009. That's 4. So they're like Coop's age. Because they would have been born in 96, right? I think I'm doing math the correct way. 97. Right? Something like that. Basically, they're young teens, so they're all fucking tools. And they're doing the most, and it's really hard to explain. I don't know how to explain Homestuck to you other than just fucking read it. Just the first 4 acts are really slow. But you hit Act 5 and suddenly everything makes sense. You understand why it felt so slow for those first 4 acts, because they can't just throw everything at you all at once. Anyway. Writing raps is really hard. He isn't exactly great, but you're not really a rap expert despite what your social media opinions might imply. Unless you count Hatch to Dance, which of course you do. Why wouldn't you? Wait. What does that mean? Why did you think that? The whole scenario feels a little weird and familiar to you. All these kids feel familiar to you. You learn something new about Dave and you feel like you already sort of know it. You can't place it. Because I do know them. Despite having met Dave no less than half an hour ago, something feels just slightly off about him. Something about his actions feels so performative in nature, like he's pantomiming in front of an audience. As Dave continues to rap, you remember that you are in front of an audience. You cast a glance over to the camera, but also the hundreds of stuffed little creatures staring at you with their lifeless eyes. Amidst your revelation, we check back in on Dave, because I'm getting paid to write this, so I should probably make with the fucking jokes already. Master Matul, I'm the ace. Hardware. I got more hose than a gardener. Yard care. Nice. The chaotic and surreal energy of this scene sends a shock of nervous energy down your spine. You feel alarmingly nude without the comfort and familiar warmth of your sweater. There's something about it that grounded you. Something that felt like home. Okay, so where do the weird alien people come from? You see them in full swing in Act 5. They come from another universe. And you know what? Minor spoiler. Their universe created ours. In the Homestuck universe, you know. It's hard to explain. But, it's something that felt like home. Dave concludes his masterpiece with an elaborate series of yeahs and uhs just as you see the camera turn away from him ever so slightly to focus on something else before retreating back into the ice dispenser. Almost makes it look a little bashful. It's kind of adorable, actually. Huh. Cool. Yeah, it's weird. It's fucking weird. I'm not gonna pretend it isn't. I was talking with the squad. I'm thinking maybe one night a week we could all just like get together in a Discord call and we could like watch a movie or like watch videos together or read Homestuck or, you know, whatever. Just dick around. Not on stream. I don't know. Maybe that's something we can talk about during the long stream on Wednesday. Speaking of, I did create an event in the Discord for it. So if you, first of all, I'm going to call by myself. I don't need to be. If you click on the server, toward the top, it should show one event. It's the affiliate anniversary stream. It'll start at noon and go until I get fucking sick and tired of being on camera. Saying at least 12 hours. Probably no more than like 16, 18 tops, because the next day is Thanksgiving and my mother's going to want me to make an appearance and be, you know, like part of the family or whatever. So we'll see. Anyway, kind of adorable actually. Despite the fanfic you've written in your head about a cool kid and his new best robot friend, the reality of the situation sets in. You have yet to make friends with this character, and it all has kind of felt surreal and weird to you. Maybe it's time to zap back and hard reset this continuity and try again. What does that mean? Feels like I'm missing an important part of the puzzle here. Oh, did he read, hear that? How does this work exactly? Sometimes you just narrate what you're thinking. Kind of a baller move. Why has nobody called you out on this before now? You put your hand on the counter and stabilize yourself, and your fingers brush up against something clandestinely polo. just barely poking out from beneath a pile of discount plush nobodies, is a neatly retail folded shirt. This is my second choice. Okay. We're gonna wear the shirt. I'm gonna be in bro's shirt. Obviously, you're gonna put the shirt on. You don't want to be the only one not wearing a cool shirt. Do you need some privacy? I'm not sure where one layer of you ends and the other begins. Doubt the audience cares. What? Oh. Guess being on camera like this is kind of fucking whack, you say. So pointedly your sprite even shows up on screen for a second. Yeah, that's right. We went all out for this one. Okie doke. Yeah. You're wondering if there was a place here that wasn't under constant surveillance. Like, how does this kid take a shit in peace? You know, everyone's thinking it. Dope line of questioning that I'm sure the public at large is eager to know the answer to, but my room isn't wired up, no. About to get you fired up, though. Menageries multiplying with maybe not this second. Alright, damn. You accompany Dave down the hallway to his room. You hear the shower on as you pass the bathroom, and you peek in to see your hoodie in a nice gap on the tile, being uselessly wetted by a low-pressure stream. You're welcome, by the way. Let's fucking go. Dave motions you to go in first, giving you the privacy you need to change into an extremely starched polo shirt and nothing else. This collar will not go down. This is absolutely what someone in 2009 would think is fresh as hell. That's true. They did be dressing like that. You look around the room for a bit. There are so many things in here. This would be a 13-year-old's wet dream, but to you it just seems a little much. Feels like this is a bunch of things someone thinks they should like. Let the fan art reflect that you've put on the shirt at this point. There isn't a mirror in here. You can tell that this is someone out there's idea of a look. Facts. It's my idea. Apple juice. Door opens and Dave is standing there, but not walking in. He's leaned up against the doorframe, sipping a juice. Where'd he get a juice? What the fuck? Hallway juice, my guy. Hallway juice. What, you don't keep foodstuffs stashed around your house? What do you do when you get hungry? No, that's not it. You mean you usually just keep it in, like, the fridge or whatever. Too obvious. Somebody help this useless clown. You assure Dave that you've met many clowns in your day and only some of them were useless. I was gonna make a joke about men, but I'm not. Name one. You can't. Why did you say that? Clowns are awful. Everybody knows this. Guess he's got you there. You know, despite the overwhelmingly plush decor of the rest of the house, there's a distinct lack of puppets in here. Oh, hey, Ebo. Thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch, bestie. Do the men joke. I dare you. It was actually just going to be me quoting a Tumblr post that I haven't seen in months, so I'm probably quoting it wrong. Oh, never mind. I just realized that it's not a joke I can tell on stream. Too much sexual content, sorry. Boring, sorry. Sorry. Basically, men are clowns. That's the Twitch appropriate version of the joke. But like they said, sometimes clowns are useful. I mean, they retracted the statement. Clowns are awful, everybody knows this, but like, men can be useful sometimes. That's more my bros thing. Not that they aren't deliriously sick. Just a whole hospital ward full of the illest children you ever seen. Each one more up to the pup than the last. Up to pup? Yeah, pup. Like, puppets. You're gonna be honest. Doesn't really seem like his heart's in it. How do you mean? Well, it's just that he doesn't really seem to be all into the puppets. Feels a little performative. Best moderator ever? Okay. DM me that title and a color code. And then do you want this to be... We can't put it as like your top thing. We'll have to put it as like a lower tier, but it doesn't need a color since I already have one. Okay. Okay. Can do. I think I'm just gonna add like one word in there that doesn't change like the meaning, just adds a clarification. If you hate it, we can remove the extra word, but I think it'd be funny. Feels a little performative. Well, guess I got my own stuff I'm into. Like, if I were to rank it 1 to 10, I'd say puppets are probably a solid 7. You got this kid on the ropes, just one more push. In fact, you'd go as far as to say the puppet thing sort of sucks? It's extremely weird. The cameras, the hiding things, like an animal, it all seems like a little, you know... Sure. Okay. Hey, Ebo. Yes. Hello to Ebo. And the Ebo says hello to Mr. Hollow, I assume. It's about to pop up. I can almost guarantee it. I know because Ebo thinks really fucking loud. Hey, Mr. Hollow. Yeah, see? Fucking called it. I'm gonna head off for the night, though. Have a good one, all. You too, Hollow. Thank you so much for hanging out, my love. Take care of yourself. Sweet memes. Kiss the puppy for me, please. Appreciate it. Puppet things sorta sucks. Is extremely weird. Cameras, hiding things like an animal. All seems a little, you know. I'm playing with my friends, so lurk. No, I appreciate you hanging out, Ebo. Thank you for the lurk. Love your face. I'm a pancake bitch, baby. Let me pick. Hey, DJ. How's it going, love? I'm back on my Homestuck bullshit again. Because the lads all went to bed because they have, like, responsibilities and, like, obligations tomorrow, so it's just me tonight. I'm so excited. For what? What's going on? All seems a little, you know, whack. It's the start of your RGO. Am I just stupid? I don't... rostered days off. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. So it's like a scheduled break. Is it paid? I mean, even unpaid's cool, but like... Oh, just your weekend. Listen, we don't use RDO around these parts, okay? You're trying to fancify it. Doing the most. Doing the absolute most, DJ. Anyway, for a while, he just seems to look at you, almost as if he's sizing you up. There's a long stretch where Dave doesn't break eye contact with you as he finishes his cute little juice and crumples it up. He takes an ambitious shot at the trash can and misses by about 7.5 feet. That's me. I use it because I work Saturdays. My days off are Sunday and Monday. Gotcha. No, I get that. You gotta yell Kobe, my dude. Okay, DJ, you need to understand that this takes place in 2009. The Kobe thing wasn't, like, as big of a thing. You know? Anyway. You gotta yell Jordan! Yeah, that seems more on brand. But, you know. Damn, I could have sworn I had game. Throw me off, man. Yes, that is correct. You are a faithful employee of the Postal Service. I mean, I definitely believe you, but let's say I didn't. Let's say I had a cool friend who, even though they're too cool to care about details like this, they were a little skeptical of this whole situation. Maybe they'd want some proof you were who you said you were, before they'd let you get any closer to their friends. Just throwing that hypothetical out there. What proof could he possibly need? Say the oath. What? The oath? the mail oath. Look, the thing about that is, I mean, unless you aren't really a mailman. Behind his sunglasses, Dave's eyes shift ever so slightly to what you might describe in a less immediately harrowing situation as a moderately priced looking mall katana mounted to his wall. You realize that maybe now isn't the best time to come clean about your impeccable ruse? You can't believe you've managed to put yourself in mortal peril yet again. You wordlessly chuckle and shake your head. Oh, the situations you get yourself into. Ha ha! Dave, not privy to your private thoughts for once, looks on. Why, of course you can recite the mailman oath, you say with a confidence that is as misplaced as it is unfounded. You perk up. Now is your time to shine. Maybe it's the popped collar, but you are feeling good about this one. You got this. You've lied to tons of kids, so one more and it'll be smooth sailing from here on out. You open your mouth and there's a brief moment where everything feels like it's gonna be okay. You immediately start sobbing and crumple into a disgusting mess on the floor. Oh, fuck. Wow, okay. Jesus Christ. You're not a real mailman. You never were. You don't even have a real mailman outfit. You're a fraud. You don't even know how much stamps cost. That's me. That's me crying. This is how I sound when I cry. Just like, this is the text version of how I sound. Just like a mess. I can't like really get into like the crying voice without actually crying. And I don't want to cry right now, but let me just say, very accurate. Oh my god. Jesus, just okay. It's gonna be alright there. Dave squats down next to your deflated body and pats you a little awkwardly on what he assumes is your shoulder. You say you're sorry you tricked him. You just wanted to impress him because John said he was so cool. It's fine, I guess. Fuck, dude. Get a hold of yourself. He tries to get up, but you are desperately clinging to his shirt, confessing everything. Confessing to made-up crimes you didn't even commit. Oh, drama queen. Look, my guy. We all make mistakes. Please stop whatever this is. I'm pretty sure you are harmless. I don't think you actually killed anyone with your ass or were ever an accessory to burning down an alien mall or whatever insane shit you just said. No, I'm pretty sure those are actually things that happened in Friend Sim. Pretty sure. Literally those two exact things were, yeah. Yeah, you kind of got caught up in the moment and just started saying made up shit. Yes, Dave, if he's mad at you. Nah, dude. Get up. Dave helps you back onto your feet. Come clean in an only slightly more controlled and dignified way this time. You explain how there are these huge gaps in your memory and that you somehow ended up with these abilities that let you traverse space, time, and sometimes even reality itself. Dave doesn't say much for a change and doesn't seem like he's listening at first, but you think maybe he just has one of those faces. Let me get this straight. One day you just appeared in a suburb. No memories except that you had some mysterious teleportation power. You dig through some unsuspecting chump's mail looking for clues. You just, through some ridiculous universal happenstance, you just so happen to stumble upon the most gullible fucking dork in the universe. Yeah, correct. Befriend him. Also, I'm there via text. Correct, yeah. Egbert gives you a list of friends to visit. Out of all the choices available to you, myself included, and you go see Rose first? Yep. Rose fucking Lalonde. Even though we built up such a good rapport when I told John you weren't a real mailman. I know. Called it, by the way. Your first instinct is to visit the most heavy-handed of all of us for some light kinship. Power move, I guess. Man out here wave dashing for friendship. Can't even spare a neutral for a neutral A for old Strider, huh? Won't even back into the corner and spam your ranged attack for the D-man. Tragedy in 2 acts. Both acts are titled Betrayal. Oh my god. This kid's a goddamn drama queen. I love him. You definitely understand what is being said and absolutely don't have to ask your friends what some cool video game words are. You are 100% not pulling the boldest "how do you do, fellow kids" the world has ever seen. Besides, is that really the thing to be focused on right now? You fucking wound me, mailman. Of course it is. Nothing is more important to me than this. They say that most humans only use 10% of their brain. That's because I'm using 90% of it to think, how dare you? So, anyway, you can really go anywhere. See anybody you want. Sounds nice. For all but a moment, the act drops, and you see the corners of his mouth tighten a little. The fading afternoon light filters through his sunglasses at just enough of an angle to see his eyes shift ever so slightly toward the window. These subtle movements would surely be lost on most. If you weren't so focused on trying to read him, or even just slightly further away, you may have missed it yourself. There was almost a loneliness in his voice. Must be hard to live here by yourself, so far away from the people who care about you. It's possible that you've been so focused on trying to blindly make friends that you've forgotten in front of you is a real living person. Can't help but wonder if there's something you can do. You said you can take people with you, right? Like, if you could teleport John around, would that work with anybody? This is it. The path to this kid's heart is clear as day. Fuck what you just said. Fuck what you said just now. The friendship juice is so close you can practically fucking taste it. You try not to look excited, affecting Dave's cool persona as you say, fuck yeah, you can take people with you. You scope out your fingernails because for some reason that is what you do when you're acting cool. Definitely is. This works to the full extent it can, coming from someone who not but 7 minutes and 32 seconds earlier was rolling around on the floor damp with their own tears. Okay, fucking call out post. Appreciate it. Do you have someplace in mind? Yeah. I mean, I got some ideas I could bounce off you, I guess. How do you feel about... Shh, 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 shh. With his switch finger to his mouth, you cut him off. He doesn't seem to like that very much, but you still consider it a successful maneuver. There's no need for words between friends. You know just where he wants to go. Just think really hard about it. Think about where you want to be, Dave. Think about what is important to you. Think about what you really want. It'll be more magical this way. Friendship is magic, after all. You just made that up right now. Don't look it up. Definitely just something I made up on the fly. Not like a thing. Not an established thing. This is new from me. The character that we're playing as, who everybody keeps calling the mailman because he lied to John. Damn, guess that's true. He closes his eyes and you put a hand on his shoulder. This is it. Putting your trust in the magic of friendship, you focus this power externally as much as you are able. Flashes of distant but somehow familiar imagery course through you. Quiet stillness of the suburbs, the smell of the forest, heat of an apartment rooftop, the ocean breeze. You send it outwards as much as you're able. This is his rodeo. You are merely the vehicle. What the fuck? Aw, fuck yes. Two of you stand near a sign that says, "Please wait to be seated." A very cheery hostess has a brief exchange with Dave and ushers the two of you to an open table. Aw, hell fucking yes. There is no mistaking it. About to get my motherfucking breadstick on. This is absolutely an Olive Garden. This kid was like, you can really teleport me anywhere right now? Yeah, dude, just think about it. Olive Garden. Fuck yeah, it is. When you hear your family, dog. While you're still new to this, you can't really seem to detect any irony in his voice. Thought for sure he'd want to go see his friends. You thought you had him figured out. First and last mistake, mailman. She'll learn. I'm a mystery. Got that history. Fuck with the plot, my flow's so hot they leave you looking blistery. Racially ambiguous, my rhyme's contagious. At the OG with my homie where the breadsticks are continuous. The OG, the Olive Garden. You know what? Fuck it. You just let him go for a while. You don't even know if that last one rhymed, but fuck it if you aren't charmed by this little bastard. You lean back in your chair and just absorb it all. Sitting in the worst restaurant imaginable with your new rapping teen friend while the other patrons do their best to ignore his incredible rhymes. You know what? Olive Garden's not that bad. They have a really good chicken gnocchi soup. That soup is so fucking good. The award for product placement goes to Olive Garden because now I want to go to fucking Olive Garden. It's fine. After a short while, Dave abruptly stops freestyling and you open your eyes. Oh fuck, you know what time it is. No, your Sprite doesn't have a watch drawn on it. You don't know what time it is. It's breadstick 30, no watch necessary. Fuck me, I love breadsticks. Me too, King. I never talk about it. This is a very real and hidden character trait that nobody knows about me. Well, that sounds like a very real and hidden character trait that nobody knew about him. We are certainly not finding this out now because of a series of seemingly unrelated events that possibly changed the continuity of this universe, allowing these sort of otherwise narratively unimportant traits to shine through. Wow, he is really going to town on those breadsticks. Oh, he's smiling even. Maybe this is all friendship needs to be. Spending some quality FaceTime with a solid bro at just absolutely decimating some bottomless breadsticks at a bad chain Italian restaurant. Maybe so. Maybe the real lesson here is friendship doesn't have to be a grand gesture or high adventure. Maybe the real friendship... I understand you're having a moment, but I am absolutely going to eat your breadsticks if you don't stop talking about what friendship means to you. Excuse. Yeah, man. Whatever you want. Get that bread, son. We're just shoving breadsticks in our fucking faces. Just no thoughts, head empty, mouth full of breadstick. Love that for us. We're gonna load. And rather than wear the shirt, we're going to not wear the shirt. This is of course a mistake, but we need to get all the endings. Actually, you think you're fine as is. No reason to shake it up with yet another outfit we'll have to eventually pay someone to draw. Let's take a second. Reel it in for a little bit. What the fuck is going on here? Isn't this, like, really messed up? No, what's messed up? Is how... Oh, sorry. No, what's messed up is how you deny my hospitality like this. I offer you someone else's property that you have to find hidden among countless lifeless puppet corpses. And this is the thanks I get. Real cold, man. Damn, maybe I'll wear the shirt to protect me from this chill. Ah, enough, okay. Like, why isn't he in school? It's the middle of April. Spring break, bro. Besides, I only subscribe to the School of Hard Knocks. Also several YouTube channels and periodicals. So, pretty sweet deal over here, actually. You know he isn't really like this. You know he doesn't like living like this. Oh, damn, is that true? What am I like? Apparently we got the foremost expert in Dave lore here. PhD in Strider Dynamics. It's the first day of school and I'm here in class eager to learn. I got my pencil out, got my freshest fit on. Got my dope new Trapper Keeper with the Lisa Frank dolphins on it. Look at them on there, smiling like assholes. One blue, one pink, so we know it's not gay. Poor bastards don't know they're a cartoon. Saddest story I ever heard. The little camera switches its focus from Dave back to you, gauging your reaction. Ignoring it, you assert that you weren't trying to say you know him, just that... The what? Okay, clearly you've struck some sort of nerve here, but nah, we're good. Tell me more about my situation. You really have been spending time with Rose, haven't you? Got me all figured out. Don't worry if you gotta look at the Wikipedia article for abandonment issues or whatever, I can wait. Despite how flat his voice is coming out, his body language has made a telltale shift. He's standing leaned up against the back of the futon. His hands are in his pockets. It would almost seem like he was sulking if you weren't so convinced he wanted to kick your ass. At At the edge of your vision, you sense some movement. You didn't catch it exactly, but you're convinced it was there. There was some movement over here. You look over there and there's nothing to be seen. Perhaps another hidden camera? There's something unsettling about being watched this whole time. There it is again. Every now and then, your eyes catch the faintest presence of something moving just out of sight. The whole place feels like it's faintly shifting around. Mid-scanning the room, particularly fucked up looking puppet catches your attention. These little shits are everywhere, but this awful little man's stare stops your heart for just a moment. Its cold eyes pierce you. Its plastered smile judges you. You look at it as briefly as possible, if for no other reason than to note how unsettling it is before looking back to Dave. You... What the fuck? What? Oh, that's just Cal. Cal's the realist. He certainly seems real to you. You could have sworn he just moved around on his own. Yeah, man, he does that. Don't think about it too hard. See, this is what you mean. It's not that deep. Look, I know you got some hero complex or something. Gotta swoop in and save these kids from themselves. Well, bad news, kid. That's not what this is, and heroes aren't real. John, I understand. But foolin' Rose, too. Insane tricks this guy must have pulled. Davis shifted his weight forward, while his voice has not risen above a low mumble. This is enough of a tell to know that maybe you should back off. This friendship thing is tougher than you thought. You're still on about that, huh? Look, I'm no expert on friendship. Minus the fact that I absolutely am. But you ever think that maybe coming into someone's home and fucking with their day-to-day life is a little rude? Just a hypothetical. As per normal, I'm stone cold unbothered by this turn of events. A stoic bastion in the... You're sorry, did he just say stoic? What? Yeah. Stoic, like unmoved. Does he mean... Oh, wait. Stoic. Oh, he said stoic. Did he just say stoic? Yeah. Stoic, like unmoved. Does he mean stoic? I mean, I guess. Aw, Peas, you've done it now. You weren't trying to embarrass him. Aw, jeez. Try and comfort him by saying that it's okay if he's never heard anybody say the word before. Maybe he's only seen it in text. Frowns and goes quiet. This does not seem to be helping. Kid is completely shut off now. Try to bring up the puppets again. No dice. Even pretend to be super jazzed about Cal or whatever its name was, seemingly shadow stepping around the apartment. Wow, so cool! Nothing. Dave takes out his phone and begins texting. Is that about you? See, telling your new friends how much you beefed it. This could ruin everything. Desperate times call for desperate measures. This is the most desperate time you can recall. Friendship is on the line. Cal continues to phase in and out like a poorly animated anime character, moving so fast you can't keep up. Take a few steps towards Dave. You gotta get him out of here, and you know just where to take him. About a half a second into your stealth mission, you clumsily step on a puppet, and it makes a pathetic squeak. Dave stops for a second, but after a few moments returns to texting at the speed of sound to whoever's on the other end. Cheese and crackers, you can hear the notification sounds popping off. Whoever it is responding back. You can't waste any more time. You teleport to him as silently as you can. Besides you, Cal's disgusted limp body flops haphazardly on top of a shelf. Guess he's done? No time for this. You slowly reach out your hand. Time to get out of here and fix this. A large adult hand grabs you by the wrist. You turn to see it belongs to a muscular man in pointy sunglasses, who you wouldn't exactly describe as a twink, and not exactly a hunk, but most certainly not a bear either. In fact, why don't we talk about it for several oh shit. Before you can begin your extremely important debate, you were flung unceremoniously out of a high-rise apartment complex window. As you freefall, you think, maybe he was more of a twunk. Downfall. Yes. That was bro. Bro threw us out of a window. Okay. We should be able to have our... So we said dope, 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 dope. This time we're gonna say the shower. You put my shit in the shower? My clothes? My clothes in the shower? What? The shower? Yeah, it smelled, so I tossed it in there. Ran the hot water. You can thank me later. Won't someone need that? You don't want to put anyone out. You've already taken up so much of their hospitality. Also, you don't think that's how you're supposed to wash clothes. Nah, my bro's out for a while. Happens sometimes. Probably puppet related. He avoids the laundry minefield by opting for the nuclear option. Though you guess that makes sense. There are a lot of puppets around, which strikes you as extremely normal and reasonable, and not even a little whack. Yeah, puppets rule, end of story. Shit, close the book on that one. Time for Betty Bot, kid. Little man about to get his 8 to 10 on Snug. What? Little man about to get his 8 to 10 on Snug as a bug in a fucking rug. Tucked the fucked in tight as he could only... Tucked the fucking tight as can be on his way to Slumberland. Nemo who? Never fucking heard of him. Shit, hold on. He sits up to fish something out of his pocket. Ah! A phone. He gets a phone from his pocket. You're not sure what you were thinking. As a perfectly normal human being from 100% real and tangible Earth, you know what a cell phone is. What? Is that a first gen? Yikes. He ignores your jab and you pretend not to be reading over his shoulder. Though it probably could not be more obvious that you are. Hi, did you meet the mailman? My God, we've gone over this time and time again. How do I put this in terms you can understand? Have you ever met a mailman in your life? Even in that shitty Costner flick you love, the dude has the decency to at least wear the outfit. Haha, I knew you watched it. No, I'd never waste my precious time watching even a single one of your Z-list garbage you try to wreck me. I'm just stating stone cold. I'm just stating stone cold facts. I just read an outline and browsed a few review sites to see what people were saying. I don't know. It sounds like that probably took a lot more time and effort than just watching the movie itself. What I'm saying is this isn't a mailman. I don't even think this is a person. You've thrust a person-style entity into my life under the alluring guise of parcel delivery, which, if I'm understanding right, this clown isn't even very good on... on account of how bad they bungled the only delivery that mattered. At least Lalonde had the good sense to be skeptical of his absolute fucking tomfoolery. Don't be a dick, the mailman is cool. John, I cannot stress this enough. You wouldn't know cool if it bit you right in the ass. Can you imagine? No? The dopest person you've ever met chomping away, just really getting up in there. Ice cold and ear deep in the king's feast of ass. What in the hell are you talking about? Try to keep up, Egbert. This will be on the quiz. He looks uncharacteristically startled as he glances back in your direction. To find you only a few inches away, admittedly reading his private conversation with a friend. Jesus Christ, you're like a cat. How much of that did you see? You definitely didn't see him having a playfully flirtatious chat with a longtime friend, if that's what he's asking you. Dave desperately tries to refocus on his game hijinks. He makes his character, who you can see he has named Tony Cock, do what could be described as some insane flips and shit. Masterful. Nothing at all flirtatious about two bros discussing eating ass. Just being straight as two arrows who are also straight. I mean, how would that even work? It wouldn't. That's how. That's all there really is to say about that. You reassure him that it's okay to be honest about his feelings. You're not here to judge him. John seems very nice. They would be cute together. Together? Like how? No, don't tell me. I actually don't give even a single shit about this line of thought. You might not have picked this up, but I'm definitely 100% not a homosexual. Pretty much crawling in moist, voluptuous hoes on the regular. Wait, hoes are real? Hell yeah, hoes are real. And they're damp? Shit's like I gotta start at square one with this hapless asshole. What school did you go to? The utter astonishment you feel at this earth-shattering revelation sends your consciousness for a spin. You manage to steel yourself. This isn't your first touch customer. You tell Dave that hose is a gender-neutral term. Anyone can be a hoe if they believe in themselves. Hoe-like behavior has no limits, no master. Attacked. Despite just learning they were real mere moments ago, you are confident that to be a hoe is to be free. Oh. That's pretty dope, I guess. It's not like I've never thought of it. I mean, for the ironic payoff, obviously. Can you imagine the look on his face? His best bro coming up to him with some dire news. I look up at him, eyes red with tears, as I put a hand on his shoulder and say, John, not to alarm you, but I'm gay now. Your clueless dipshit wiles have finally won me over. Nah, that sucks. His speech has become even quicker than normal as he stands and paces frantically around the apartment, completely abandoning his poor Tony. I mean, and this is purely hypothetical, if I liked anyone, which I don't on account of being too fucking smooth to tie myself down, it would probably be another one of my friends. You don't know her, she's not from around here, so that basically means I can't have a thing. A thing. For John. Case closed. By unanimous decision, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. Me. Seems to you like he's got a lot to think about, and maybe this is a little heavy for the first meeting? You already feel emotionally exhausted. No fucking way. We're in this for the long haul, partner. We're entrenched in this shit. You and me are fighting on the front lines of is he, isn't he, World War I. Troops are spilling over the embankment, armed to the teeth with various literature and pamphlets. I'm already learning so much about myself. Oh, is that good? Enemies at the gates of my sexuality, and our air support is nowhere to be seen. If I don't make it, tell my wife or maybe husband I died like I lived. Completely baller in every conceivable way. This conversation train has not just gone off the rails, but is crashing headfirst into the nearest village. Just some unsuspecting hamlet fallen prey to this out-of-control ride. This is no longer a conversation you have any say in. You desperately look around the room for anything else to talk about. So, puppets, right? Yeah, puppets. Lots of puppets. That's even a puppet in the picture. Those are puppets. That's a puppet. Those are robots. Not puppets, but basically. Oh, no. You fucked up, man. You opened the floodgates of introspection. We are balls deep in the discourse waters, and there's nobody to blame but yourself. He stops pacing to look contemplative. His voice lowers to a mumble. Is he still talking to you? Does he still want to talk about this or not? It's nearly impossible to tell. Okay, now hear me out. I do have to come up with a gay name now. Or, wait. Okay, now hear me out. Do I have to come up with a gay name now, or can I still be Dave? I'm thinking Gave, but let's not kid ourselves. That's the amateur choice. Obviously, my full title would be Gabe Strider Dick Rider. Oh no, this comes from... This is roasting the fandom right now. Because for a long time, the fandom as a whole was like, Dave's obviously a repressed homosexual. He, Dave Strider, Dick Rider, that's a whole thing. Not Gabe. They would say Dave, but like... Okay, that's enough. There's gotta be a better way than this. You are so tired. He's running his mouth and I just fucking abscond out of there. I said, later. Alright, so we finished Dave's story. Start on Jade. She's the last of our 4 first pro tags. How are we doing on the achievement front here? You and Dave sampled ambrosia. Bread gotten. Okay. Director's cut slice through reality. No quitters here. The note desolation plays. Savior of the waking world, discover the true ending. Ooh. Interesting. Alright. Well, let's go talk to Jade. The loneliest girl in the world. It's been days and your stomach still hasn't recovered from Olive Garden. You can't spend forever moping around. There are friends to make, damn it. Well, just one left in this set. Her name's Jade Harley, and though all three of your new pals consider themselves good friends with her, they know strikingly little about her life. The most you've gleaned is that she lives on a mysterious island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean with her grandfather and some uncommon breed of dog. Their communication with her has been limited to internet messages and packages sent to a P.O. box in some podunk town called Haunt Switch. John said he would message her and see if she could provide an address, but you don't want to wait. Throwing yourself headlong into friendship has always worked for you. So, close your eyes, think islandy thoughts, and hope it works. But something strange happens as you channel your powers. A loud bark echoes somewhere in the distance, and nuclear green energy sparks in the air around you. Catch a split-second glimpse of a massive green sun, and then you've hit the ground on your hands and knees. The whole event couldn't have taken more than a second or two. You blink and focus your vision. You're inside a room. The floor is smooth and white, and disrupting the monotony. In front of you are a set of similarly white paws attached to a lusus, an animal. You slowly stagger up and look him over. He's a very large and fluffy dog, his snout held up high. A long green tongue hangs from his open mouth as he pants lightly, and the air around him crackles with electricity, making the fur on his back stand on end. Something about him feels so familiar to you. Familiar twice over. His fuzzy and regal form reminds you of a warmth you once knew. Those neon sparks fill your stomach with dread. At the very least, he seems friendly. He leans in and drags his rough tongue along your cheek, leaving it tingling. His tail wags swiftly back and forth, and he keeps nosing at you. He seems fascinated. Aw. Beck! Down, boy! It is this friendly demeanor of his that leaves you shocked when he moves aside and you find yourself staring down the barrel of a rifle. It's held aloft by a bespectacled young lady in a sensible skirt who really has no business pointing such a big fucking gun at you. Okay, please don't panic and don't make any sudden moves. I've never shot a living being before, and it would make me very, very sad if I had to start now. Okay. This is happening now. Is this Jade? She doesn't sound like a Jade based on what John told you. She looks more like a Gigi anyway, or maybe a Lynn? Right, the gun. Don't get sidetracked. You slowly raise your hands in surrender and try to put on your most inoffensive expression. You tell her that if she had started shooting living beings, you would be pretty sad too. So why doesn't she put down the gun and... No way! I don't want to shoot you, but you are clearly a dangerous and unpredictable being, and I need to make sure I stay safe. My grandpa taught me a lot about gun safety and trigger discipline in case anything bad ever happened to me. So I know that good trigger discipline means keeping your finger on the trigger at all times in case you need to blow something to bits. Oh, fuck. Now let me make things clear to you. I'm a very clever girl, and you won't be able to fool me as easily as you fooled the others. It's very obvious to me what you've been doing, and I knew you would eventually show up if I waited long enough. Sure enough, John messaged me not too long ago to let me know you wanted to visit, so I prepared myself for your arrival. You've come to interfere with our lives, and now I want to know why. So you had better start talking, okay? Okay, you say? What does she want to talk about? You're well versed on a variety of eclectic subjects, so you can go on about basically anything. Wrestling, postmodern art, controversial opinions on traditional jurisprudence. But you get the feeling that this is an interrogation, and you really have no idea what she's interrogating you over. That's a very likely story. I can put two and two together pretty easily, you know. You've never shown up in any of my dreams before, and now none of those dreams are coming to pass. Not to mention I don't even see Prospect when I go to sleep anymore. That can only mean that you've derailed the forces of fate. You've destroyed John's copy of Spurb, and somehow that changed everything. Not only could John not begin the game, none of us could. None of the meteors hit like they were supposed to. It's like the universe changed its very fabric to bend to your evil whims. Whoa, evil? That's a little harsh. You'll cop to stupid, but evil is way too much. Don't play dumb with me. What else could motivate you to stop us from fulfilling our destiny as heroes? Heroes? I mean, John and friends are very nice, but they don't exactly strike you as heroes. That's because you don't know them like I know them. You haven't seen the shrines on Prospect or heard stories from the Queen or seen them in the clouds growing into brave and wonderful people. No, I have. I have watched you do that. Me, personally, me, Cesar has, but my character apparently has not. I'm beginning to suspect that those things will never come to pass. John's birthday came and passed without any fanfare, except for him supposedly befriending a strange mailman. And that day, the internet was full of people complaining that their beta copies of Spurb weren't working. There was a huge scandal with the company, and a little while later I found out this mailman was talking with Rose and had magical powers. I know a thing or two about magical powers, or at least powers which seem to be magical to those who haven't studied their logical sources. But yours are totally different from anything I've seen. First, I thought you must be an advanced Dursite agent come to sabotage us, but you definitely aren't from Durs. Maybe a Prospidian? A Prospidin? Prospidin. Double agent? I also consider the weird trolls who keep pestering me, but they've been weirdly quiet lately and you don't really give me that vibe. And obviously, you are not a human. Whoa, hang on. You are a human. Right? She tilts her head and gives you a little, really? kind of look, and your stomach twists into knots. The more I look at you, the more I start to think you're like... How do I explain this? Okay, do you know what a furry is? Wow, okay, that question is more loaded than her gun. Yes? Alright, so a lot of artists I follow do YCH commission. What is a YCH commission? This is above my pay grade, Jade. I don't know what you're talking about. Your character here. Gotcha. Gotcha. Your character here commissions. And you remind me of one of those. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Does that make sense? You have no idea what a YCH is. Cautiously ask her. It stands for your character here. Oh, I didn't need to look at it. Okay. Basically, an artist will draw a pose or scenario, but instead of putting in an actual character, they'll like leave a blank outline, like a mannequin. You pay them to put your own character there. And when I look at you, I feel like I'm looking at one of those blank spaces. Intuition doesn't tell me anything about you, and you've never showed up in my dreams. You're like my best friend Beck over here. Complete wild card, something I can't figure out. Which brings me back to my point. She had almost let her gun drop. You had almost forgotten she was holding it. She hefts it back up to point at you and steals her gaze. You are going to tell me why you came here and did what you did. Then you're going to help fix it. That rifle is really starting to bother you. to stay calm. Explain myself. Reasonable people can be reasoned with, for sure. Alright. Pretty much everyone except John has called you on your bullshit thus far. So you may as well give her the full confession. You absolutely did change the course of reality, but this is the result of a genuine fuck-up, not ill intent. It's kind of a long story, but you relate it as best you can. Your strange lack of memory, an encounter with a bizarre and magical artifact, the way you blundered into John's life and destroyed his mail as a result of your highly relatable social anxiety. The girl listens intently as you explain what brought you here, and then you offer an apology. You think you have irreversibly altered the very fabric that threads our cosmos together. There's probably no way of putting things back like they were, and letting this lady go on her golden dream quest or whatever she was blathering about while you were distracted by her very deadly gun. Okay. You sound very sincere, and I'd like to believe you. So I'll take you at your word for now. Whatever shenanigans you involved yourself in, I trust you did not intend to cause any problems. Let's just put all this ugly business behind us. The girl holsters her rifle and you breathe a long sigh of relief. She has so much hair. My god, goals. Can you imagine, like, if my hair had that much volume? Like, yes, her hair is kind of a mess, but like in a fun way? Sorry about that. I promise I only had the best intentions. It's cool, you tell her. You get the distinct feeling you've dealt with much worse. Yeah, I'd imagine a space hopper like you has been all sorts of cool and dangerous places. I'm kinda jealous, really. But anyway, we never properly introduced ourselves. My name is Jade, and my dog's name is Beckwhirl. What's yours? Huh, you know, you think this is the first time you've ever been asked for your name? Ever? You almost forgot you had one. You tell Jade your name. Huh. That's a very unique sounding name. I like it. You tell Jade that you like her name too, and she beams at you. Thank you. I'm so glad my grandpa gave me this name. It's so pretty and fairly unique and just fairly likable. Hehe. Anyway, why don't I show you around? I can give you a tour of the house and we can get to know each other a little better. That sounds great. You're an expert on taking tours of other people's houses, which makes sense since you don't exactly have your own house. Jade stares sadly at you. I'm very sorry to hear that. No, it's cool. You have magic now, so trade-off is probably pretty fair. Alright. Well, this is, of course, my room. As you can see, I have a ton of pretty posters. This is my favorite. It was a gift from Dave, and I love it to pieces, even though it's honestly pretty dumb looking. But that's the point. Hee hee. Dave drew this. This is her favorite one. She gestures to a poster of Dave's webcomic guides with animal attributes scribbled onto them. Most of the other posters also feature anthropomorphic fauna, drawn with significantly more finesse. It all gives you a very furry vibe. But not in a bad way, you clarify. Her lips twitch in irritation, and it occurs to you that people are probably constantly either clowning on her for liking furry stuff, or reassuring her that they aren't about to clown on her for liking furry stuff. Well, I don't actually dress up in suits or any of that nonsense, but I really love animals, and I think it's fun to imagine what it would be like to be one. Which is why I own so many animal toys, like the Manthro chaps, who are very silly but dignified fellows who are part animal and part Victorian-era gentle, sir. Jade gestures to a pile in the corner, heaped high with plushies and dolls of all sorts. Many of them look like man-animal abominations with curly mustaches, and others feature bright and puffy squid-like creatures. Oh, and those are my squiddles. They're based off of a cartoon show. Rose says it's a bad show, but I don't believe her. Jade fishes through the toy pile and retrieves a dark bluish-black toy. This one is Inkabelle. She's my favorite. In one episode, she gets lost in the murky brine swallows and spends years completely alone, lost without any of her friends. But in the end, her friend Podlight tracks her down and saves her. seemed so bleak the first time I watched it that I literally cried, but I realized in the end that it was a very poignant tale. Jade smiles wistfully down at the plushie in her hand. She glances from it to another one of the Squiddle dolls and her expression tightens. She squeezes the doll just a little too hard, causing a horrendous pitchy squeak. Excuse. I guess in retrospect that was pretty silly though. I mean, it was just a kid's show. Of course there was going to be a happy ending. That's how those always work, right? Jade's still smiling as she tosses the doll onto her bed. She puts too much force into the throw and it goes careening off the edge of the wheeze. You hear it plop onto the floor and magnetize itself to another Squiddle. Its voice box lets out a weak little yay! Jade stands up and brushes off her skirt. Her eyes fall to her bedspread, which features a striking cloud design. She sighs slowly and then assumes a bright smile once more. Anyway, let's go explore the rest of the house, shall we? I've got so much to show you. Jade hikes up her skirt and skitters down the spiral staircase, 2 steps at a time. You're a little interested in the high-tech devices laying on the workbench near her bed and the glowing green crystal that you think is literally uranium, but Jade's already gone, so you tear your eyes away and follow. The landing below her room is small and cylindrical and features only a gray closet-looking device and a platform on the floor. My room is at the top of a tower, but this transportalizer will take us to the garden quick and easy. She hops on and disappears in a flash of green light. You're a little nonplussed, but you seem weirder. Step onto the platform, hear a light click beneath your feet, and in an instant you're standing in a lush garden atrium. There are exotic plants as far as the eye can see, ranging from psychedelic floral arrangements to tropical fronds to fruits and vegetables. Tall windows blanket the walls and allow sunlight to stream in, and said windows are coated in a steamy mist. You feel like you just got clotheslined by a rainforest. It's beautiful, right? Jade opens her arms and spins around, gesturing to her various gardening stations. You nod. It really is. Gardening is another one of my favorite hobbies. It's a great way to get your hands dirty and do some real work. And the end result is really vibrant and beautiful. Jade waves her rough and calloused hands at you, and then strokes her fingers along the pinkish petal of an anemone, and hums a little tune toward it. One of its leaves seems to curl toward her touch. When Jade pulls away, she skips toward one of the windows and motions for you to follow her. It's a beautiful island vista that awaits your gaze. To your left is a towering mountain that might just be a volcano, and ahead of you is a small bay filled with giant lily pads and an old mossy temple. Beyond the island, the sea stretches out to a shimmering horizon. Past that boundary line, an entire world awaits, never out of reach. This is my home. The entire island belongs to just me, Beck, and my grandpa. It's a very peaceful place. The greenery is so lovely, and the bay is very fun to take a dip in. There's some mysterious ruins down there too. I've always been very curious about them, but Beck won't let me visit them. I guess he thinks they're too dangerous. Grandpa's been in there plenty of times before, though. Could her grandfather give her a supervised tour? Oh, Grandpa doesn't really move much anymore. He spends all his time having tea parties in the foyer. Hello. He's quite old then. You could say that. Jade wanders away from that window and toward another one, whose view is exclusively centered on the rolling blue. She presses a hand against the misty pane and sighs. You know, Dave talks a lot about coming to visit me here. I mean, all of my friends do, but Dave especially. In his usual Davey way, of course, which means making lots of jokes and not sounding very serious about it. I'm cold, so I'm putting on my blanket. Yeah, I'm itching to put on my safari hat and come traipsing down to Doom's Death Archipelago to get my ass murdered by Infinidog, the Eldritch Retriever. Stuff like that. I know he really means it, though. He wants to see me, just like I want to see him. But it's just wishful thinking. He doesn't know where this island is. Even I don't know where it is. All deliveries here go through some company P.O. box my grandpa set up before he died, and it's not marked on any maps. Because this is a special island with all kinds of important secrets on it, I guess? Or it was special. I was special. But not anymore. Now I'm just a regular girl stuck alone on this dumb island for the rest of my stupid life. Whoa. Ask Jade if she's feeling alright. Yes, I'm totally fine. Just peachy, thanks for asking. Come on, let's keep up with the tour. There's no time for dilly-dallying. My grandpa's collection rooms are up next. The first one is full of his big game hunting trophies. I'd never shoot an innocent animal, and I think the trophies are pretty hideous. But I do have to admire his great work stuffing them, I guess. It is really hard to properly stuff and mount something, trust me. And he has some cooler stuff on the lower floors, like all these badass knight statues, or these, faded blue portraits of pretty ladies. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, most of Grandpa's collection stinks. But I think it is important. But I think what is important is what it all represents to him. He's been on all sorts of incredible, amazing adventures, and he has this huge array of interesting things to show for it. You tell Jade that her grandfather sounds like a hell of a guy. He sure is. Back when I was little, he used to go on trips all over the world and came back with so many interesting stories and new souvenirs. It was so odd. Guess a little jealous, too. Sometimes he would be gone for days or even weeks at a time, and it would just be me and Beck holding down the fort. I was always so happy when he came back, and I listened to his tales without making a single peep. But he never asked me if I wanted to come along for an adventure, no matter how obvious it was that I did. Because there's just the way of life for adventuring folk. There's no time to be tied down, even by the people you love. They can stay at home and wait for you to come back. That's how it was for my grandpa, at least. What about you? You're an adventurer, too. You visited all my friends, and you've surely been to other awesome spots around the globe. So, I bet you've left someone waiting for you, too. Haven't you? Frost floods your veins and nestles into your heart with a burning chill, for reasons that you don't quite understand. Jade tilts her head and bores into you with wide, curious eyes. One of her hands is balled up into a fist, and both of them are trembling as she watches you. Geez, you're gonna have to coach another kid through parental issues, aren't you? Swallow down your sudden anxiety, force a smile, and remind Jade that you're suffering amnesia. Oh, right, well, it's just this feeling I get, you know? I have great intuition. When she smiles, the corner of her mouth twitches. It's now or never. Would she like to talk? I said I'm fine. There's nothing to talk about. Unless you want to talk about, some of these flowers. Isn't this one such a lovely yellow? Surely there's nothing wrong with a good old feelings jam, right? Jade's an expressive, empathetic girl. Feelings jam should be her thing. You think that, but she's still steadfastly ignoring you. How about this orange with a goofy face on it? Why don't we boggle at it for a while? Jade, something's wrong. We need to talk this out. That's what you do. You're a talker. So why don't you two... Oh my god, just shut up. Please just shut your stupid fucking mouth. Language, young lady. Of course something is wrong, and that something is you. There's a long pause. Jade stands there, her eyes wide, shocked at her own outburst. She wipes a tear from her cheek, takes a shaky gulp, and then sprints back up the stairs. Oof. Well, that didn't work. You stand there for a while, feeling like a tender, AAA grade jackass steak with baked douchebag potatoes on the side. Then you sigh and steel yourself and make the trek back up to her room. Jade is nowhere to be seen. Beck is pawing clumsily at a large, suspiciously jade-shaped lump beneath the covers of her bed. You clear your throat and ask her, softly, if she wants to talk. It's cool, you say. You listen to teen drama all the time. This is some particularly joyous drama. Not that you like the drama, you clarify, you just kind of exist in the periphery of it constantly. You're a drama magnet. There's a long pause, and you're about to turn and leave when she pulls the covers off and turns to you. Her eyes are all puffy and red. Hey. Hey. I'm sorry I yelled at you. It's not really your fault. I mean, it kind of is, but you didn't know you were messing anything up. It's not fair for me to be pissed at you. It's just... none of this is fair at all. Yeah, it sounds like life, all right. Sit down on the bed and tell her to vent about it. It's okay. You can take it. Okay. Have you ever spent your whole life waiting for something to happen and then it didn't? Well, your memory is pretty fuzzy right now, so you can't say you have. But you think you understand a similar sense of yearning. Good God, have you yearned? Yearning is a good word for it, yeah. Let me try to explain. When I went to sleep, I would see this beautiful golden kingdom called Prospect and hang out with the people there. I'd wake up with these fuzzy, half-remembered feelings of happiness and visions of the future swirling around in my head. It was nice. It was a good life. But there was this very lonely feeling that I couldn't make go away no matter what I did. I would always tell myself, soon, Jade, soon it'll all change. You will get to travel to Prospect in your waking hours, you'll meet your friends in person, you'll finally begin to live, like, really live. I waited days, months, years for the day to finally arrive, and then it never came. I was so sure that it would come on John's birthday. All of my dreams told me so. All the signs were there, but it just didn't happen. Now I don't know what to do with myself. I was able to ignore the lonely feeling because I knew that it would disappear one day, but now that day has slipped me by, and it's like all those years are catching up and crashing down on me at once, and I feel so small and helpless and sad, like the loneliest girl in the world. I don't want to put all this on you. That wouldn't be very nice, but it's just, it's not fair. Jade vaults from the bed and stamps her foot on the ground, hard. Her face is flushed and streaked with tears and snot. She looks awful, frankly, like someone who's been holding it all in for far too long. Beck gets up and starts licking at her cheeks, and she holds him off until she can wipe her face on her sleeve. Thanks, Beck. At least I've got you for a best friend, right? Jade settles back into the bed, stroking Beck's fur softly. I have a lot of complicated feelings about all this, I guess. So complicated and painful, I'd rather just pretend everything is okay. But now I can't pretend anymore. These feelings are all that's left. And I hate feeling so glum. I hate sitting around being all sad and useless. It's stupid and pointless and a waste of my fucking energy, and it's not who I am, and I just dumping it all on you. I'm sorry, I really am. Man, you just completely fucked up this girl's life, and she's apologizing to you? Now you feel like the delicious 3-layered shithead tiramisu served after that nice meal of steak and potatoes you had earlier. You really want to help Jade. And while you still don't quite get all of this magical moon stuff she's been talking about, you do get how it feels to be lonely. That's something you can help with. You offer her your hand. You want to see the world? She sniffles and lightly shakes her head. It's not going to work. Well, there's no way to know that unless you give it a try, right? She nods, stands up, and takes your hand. You focus on a familiar destination, John's house. But as you begin to dematerialize, Beck turns to stare at you, and you hear that familiar barking sound in your ears, and when the flash of light subsides, you're standing here in Jade's room, only a few feet from where you started. What? See? I told you it wouldn't work. Come on, let me show you something. Jade hops up and shuffles down the staircase, and you follow. Shakes you to the teleportation pad in the atrium. These transportalizers are all powered by thermal energy and use each other as beacons for the sake of easy short-range teleportation. But if you hook one of them up to a uranium converter and modify the coordinates specified on the logic board, you can theoretically go anywhere in the world. Which I tried. See? She twists the top of the pad with her fingertips and pulls it off and shows you the wiring underneath. Looks messy, like someone has made multiple attempts to rewire the circuits. But when I used it, it only led to the exact same thing that happened just now. Beck used his powers to prevent me from leaving the island. Maybe I got the coordinates wrong and I would have ended up stuck underground or something, but I checked and double-checked my measurements. I think Beck just doesn't want me to leave the island. He wants me to stay somewhere he can keep me safe at all times. Perhaps he heard his name from above, or perhaps he just has a sixth sense about it. Because Beck wanders down the staircase and over to Jade. She gives him a soft stroke behind the ear. I love him very much, but as long as he's around, I'm stuck here, and because of the changes you made, that is how it always will be. I'm just going to have to get used to it, I guess. Jade deflates against one of her gardening tables and offers you one smile. For a split second, you could swear you see droopy doggy ears and a tail tucked between her legs. Depression, to this degree, simply is not conducive to friendship, and even if it was, you would still feel pretty shitty about it. You should do something to cheer her up. Let's explore. You present your most finely honed smile of confidence and urge Jade to stand. This is no time to mope around. There's plenty of fun to be had without leaving this island. You suggest that perhaps with your help, you can give her the opportunity to explore that temple she's always been curious about. Really? That would be super fun. But what about Beck? Oh, there's nothing to worry about there. You have a genius plan, you tell her. Tell her to just head on over to the temple. You'll take care of the rest. Okay. If you say so, but please don't do anything to hurt Beck, okay? I love him to bits. You wouldn't dream of it. Not on this route, at least. Jade transportalizes downward, and you turn your attention to Beck, who is idly sniffing one of Jade's plants. You advance on him slowly, and with intent. You know it must be done. Pet the dog! You just get right in there. You pet the hell out of this dog. You employ all your strongest pamper techs, like the quick scritch up, the mane massage, and the rare Cottlebrand EX dog smite. Somewhere in the distance, a bluebird observes your masterful display and chirps happily. Suddenly, Beck's head snaps up and he points his snout in the direction of the temple. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, buddy. Now's no time to be thinking about Jade. Now is belly scritches time. You start rubbing Beck's stomach and he flops onto his back with his tail wagging and his feet curled up. Who's a good boy? Beck looks up at you and you see the cosmos reflected in his deep, piercing eyes. You understand. He's a good boy, and he knows it. After a while longer spent threading your fingers through his silky fur, Beck curls up beside you and yawns, starting to nod off. Kiss him on the forehead and then take the opportunity to slowly stand up and exit the room, letting the sleeping dog lie. You're a little worried about alerting Beck by using your powers. He seems to be pretty keen into that kind of space-time manipulation, so you just take the long route to the temple. Jade's Island is a very beautiful place. Rolling hills and lush sun-bathed plains. It looks like an excellent vacation destination, but is also so bare. There's nothing and nobody around except for the hollow whispers of the wind. You can see how this place would feel much less like paradise after years spent stranded here. You reach the lake surrounding the temple. You see that the giant lily pads outside have arranged themselves into a walkway that you can use to reach it. How strange and convenient. You channel your inner frog and hop across. Hey! Up here! Jade calls down to you. She's at the temple entrance, far above your head, waving down at you. Grooves carved into the wall form a ladder that you can use to climb up. And soon you're standing beside her at the entrance to the temple. A huge, imposing archway marks the ingress between this sunny island and the dark interior of the ruin. From within, you can see a faint yellow-green glow that seems to come from the runes carved into the walls. Spooky. As you proceed through the entryway, Jade runs a hand along the glowing walls, her face bathed in the sickly green. Into the hallway is a large round platform decorated with cloudy designs and a glowing orb at the center. This doesn't pique your interior decorator, but Jade seems awed by the sight. This is Skaya! I knew this temple had to be connected to that world in some way. Jade rushes onto the platform and it begins to descend. You quickly follow her before you're left behind as the elevator takes you down to an expansive and dark room below. Much like the rest of the temple, the space seems very sparse and it's illuminated by the faint glow of the runes on the walls. A large purple lotus flower rests atop a pedestal and in front of the elevator, petals wilted. There's an electronic display built into the pedestal with a timer that could feasibly count down for millions of years. But it seems to be glitched, stuck a few hours away from 0 with the seconds digit constantly ratcheting back and forth between 2 numbers. Jade places a hand on the pedestal and sighs. The number is stuck. I think this is a time capsule, but it's malfunctioning for some reason. Was I supposed to open it when the time was right? Now I'll never know. What else could this place be hiding from me? As if on cue, an elevator platform shudders and begins to rise behind you. As the platform ascends, it becomes clear that there's a pit beneath it, which is basically video game logic 101. Jade looks down into it, and you follow suit and see... transportalizers? There's 2 of them, one in a deep purple and the other a brilliant gold. Jade leaps down into the pit, which is a pretty brave maneuver, because it's deep as hell and real life still has fall damage. She grunts and sinks to her knees from the impact, but quickly recovers and rushes over to the golden transportalizer. She examines it for a moment and then clambers on with a soft click. Pressure plate is depressed and the device surges to life. She disappears in a bright flash of light. Well, shit. Better follow her. Hop down and step onto the transportalizer. The same flash of light consumes your body. Feel something like wind whipping around you as your molecules are dematerialized and then reassembled in a new locale. A glimmering golden palace. Wow, this place is way too fucking bright. Somebody needs to crank the saturation down pronto. I don't believe it. Jade is looking around with wide eyes that reflect your golden surroundings. This is it! This is Prospect, the planet I visited in my dreams. I didn't think it was possible to get here like this. What does it mean? Why am I allowed to be here right now? I should go talk to the queen. With that, she's off, sprinting down the halls with a renewed sense of vigor. You scramble to keep up with her, threading your way through crowds of confused, white-shelled folks in fancy outfits. They kind of remind you of yourself, but with chitinous bodies. You sidestep a lady carrying a paint can and shovel down a lengthy golden staircase adorned with regal golden spikes, and you can only barely keep your eyes on Jade's long black hair as it swishes behind her. Jane is someone else. This is Jade. You finally catch up. She's in the middle of an argument with 2 burly fellows in white suits. She stomps her foot at them, but they are undeterred, blocking her passage further. Eventually, Jade wheels around to look at you. She tries to soften her expression for your sake, but her face is still sour. The guards won't let me see the queen. Apparently she's really busy with something. They told me I'm not supposed to be here and that I have to leave right away. This is totally bull. I'm a princess. I swear some of these idiots can't even recognize me without the pretty golden dress. I guess I'm not getting any answers here either. Let's just get out of here. She's off again. This time striding forward with her fists curled and her jaw set. You glance back at the guards, whose furrowed brows strike you as more worry than ire, and follow Jade back. You're almost to the exit when you see it, a dark figure silhouetted against sky as brilliant blue. They are humanoid in shape, with two leathery wings outstretched and inky black tendrils trailing behind. Crimson force crackles in their wake. They swoop over the city like a bird of prey. Something about them gives you a major case of the heebie-jeebies. You do a nervous little half-jog back to the transportalizer and get the hell out of Dodge. Temple feels oppressively dark compared to the blinding bright of Prospect. It's been a while blinking as your eyes readjust. The transportalizer you just used flares up red and then cracks. That's probably not a good sign, is it? Do what you do best, ignore it, and climb out of the pit. Jade is standing beside the Lotus contraption, running her hand along one of the pedals with her face set. What does all of it mean? Was this here all along? Has my grandpa been to Prospect before? If I can go there, then it must still exist. The game must still exist, but how? None of it makes any sense. I need to think about this. Follow Jade slowly back to her house as she mumbles to herself, brows furrowed. You can barely catch what she's saying, but she's clearly thinking hard. The clouds have never been wrong before. Is it too early? Was this meant to happen? Once you reach the atrium, Jade lets out a sharp breath and nods her head, resolute. She turns to you. All right, I think I understand. I know what's going on now. Great. You offer her your most winning smile. What's the sitch? Well, truth is I was always being very immature about the idea of being a hero and having a destiny. Life isn't like in kids' cartoons after all. Heroism isn't all rainbows and sunshine, and it's childish to think that everybody gets a happy ending. Kind of storybook stuff doesn't really exist. To be a real hero, you have to be prepared to suffer horribly. It makes sense when you think about it. If everything came easy, there wouldn't actually be anything heroic about it. Why else would my grandpa put me on this island? Why else would Beck want me to keep safe here even now that everything's changed? It's because it's my destiny. I have to prove that I'm willing to suffer and willing to sacrifice. That has to be it. This can't all have been for nothing, right? That's not the way the world works. Everything has a purpose, even if it's not clear at first. Seeing Prospect in the flesh reminded me of that. My purpose is to do what I've always done. My grandpa and Beck have helped me prepare for. I know I'll be really lonely. But in the end, it means that everything will continue to play out the way it is meant to. It's a very noble job, and I've got to be the one to do it. You're at a loss for words. This really doesn't feel like the right takeaway from all this, but you don't know jack about Spurb or Destiny or any of that nonsense, so who are you to say otherwise? So, thank you for helping me visit Prospect. I wouldn't have figured all this out if not for you, and I'm sure that meeting me is one step along the way towards your mysterious fate as well. I will be rooting for you. Jade erupts into a broad, beaming smile. Might be the first completely genuine smile you've seen from her this entire time, but that doesn't make you feel any better about it. In fact, it's more of a knife twisting in your gut. She throws her arms around you and hugs you tight. The knife pushes deeper to the bone. Well, you probably have more important stuff to do than keep hanging out with me. I'll let you get back to it. Jade turns around and heads for the staircase, leaving you to stare at her retreating form. Is this it? You accept the new destiny you've written for Jade and allow her to stay trapped here on this island? What is it? God. I don't think I can accept that for her. Some people might take this as a lesson in responsible use of reality-altering powers. Some people might swear off manipulating canon entirely, but not you. What's the point of having sick-ass powers at all if you never use them? Maybe some god is gonna punish you for the way you've been fucking with the universe, but right now, you don't care. This girl would burn herself to ashes to keep her friends warm. The least you can do is risk the flame for her sake. You quickly sprint up the stairs. Oh! You're not leaving. Don't you have places to be? I will be fine here alone, I promise. It's my duty. I'll get used to it eventually. You can't imagine she's okay with that, no matter what she says. Does she really want to stay alone for the rest of her life? Well, of course not. What I want to do is explore the world and hang out with all my pals. But it's not about what I want. It's about doing what has to be done. That's what it has always been about for me. Well, that's bullshit. Huh? Maybe Jade's fate dictates she never play the game she wanted to play. Maybe heroes don't get a happy ending. That doesn't mean heroes can't be happy. Comes a time in every young woman's life, you tell Jade, where she can't leave home because her pet is an overprotective god. Huh? Okay, that's obviously not true. There comes a time in many young women's lives where circumstances beyond their control leave them without an escape. Perhaps it's easier to believe that the escape will never come. Can't let Jade do that. When life has you stuck, at home perhaps, homestuck, you can still hold on to hope. You can fight, no matter how long you have to wait. You can keep looking for another chance to see the world. And if the universe tells you to sit, stay, and roll over, you look the universe dead in the eyes and ask, who do you think is the master around here? And then you tell it to motherfucking heal. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, even though I was still being childish. It was easier to tell myself to be miserable for a noble cause instead of holding on to hope and maybe getting hurt again. But I have to have hope. That's who I am. I'm a hoper, not a moper. I will keep trying to convince Beck that it will be safe for me to leave the island. Things have changed and maybe he doesn't realize it yet. He's kind of a silly dumb dog at times, but he loves me and I love him and we can work it out. Maybe it'll take a while, but I'll definitely figure things out. And while I wait, you'll come visit me sometimes, won't you? Of course you will. You're not in the habit of abandoning your friends. The idea is unthinkable. You promise Jade that you will come visit her. Come visit? Come visit! A light bulb goes off in your head. One of those cool LED bulbs, the kind that syncs up to your phone and changes colors and spies on you for the government. Party time! You ask Jade if she's ever had a slumber party. A slumber party? No, I've never had one. But it sounds exciting, but is it really a party if there's just 2 people and a dog? That sounds more like a mild slumber hangout. Why is that so funny to me? A mild slumber hangout. Don't worry about it, you tell her. Just start getting the place ready for a bash. Pull out the sleeping bags, conjure up some lightly irradiated snacks, pump up the fresh jams, etc., etc. I don't know if we even have sleeping bags, but okay, I'll see what I can do. Maybe there's something useful in my grandpa's old supplies. You shoot her a confident salute and then dissolve to the ether of canon. Alright, Egbert, up and at 'em. It's party time! Ah! John yelps and tumbles out of his chair, crashing to the ground in an undignified heap. Looks like he was in the middle of debugging some code on his computer when you interrupted him. He disentangles his limbs and stands up with a groan. Okay, Meow Man, we need to get some things straight. Powers are extremely cool, but using them like this is kinda lame. Jump scares rank very low on the prank scale. They don't take any effort. They're just sort of mean and annoying. You apologize for scaring John. You're just in a very excited mood right now, because it's time for a motherfucking slumber party. Oh, cool. I've never been to a slumber party before. Who's it with? You grin. Don't you already know who with, John? The American Association of Mailmen? You give him a blank stare. Oh, right. Probably my other friends. That one should have been obvious. There you go, John. You tell him to pack up whatever supplies he thinks he should bring and then get ready for another whirlwind ride through space-time. I don't know. I should probably do the responsible thing and let my dad know I'm going on a trip, even if I will be back soon. Okay, that's fine, you tell him. Don't take too much time. This route's already getting pretty long. Yeah, this one is getting really long. Cool. Okay, what should I bring? Oh, I need to grab some movies, definitely. Dave will be there, right? I should bring some McConaughey movies so he realizes I was right all along about Matthew's stellar acting. Oh, and of course some snacks. This is a great time for me to unload all that excess birthday cake my dad made me. Seriously, there are hundreds of them in the fridge. It is highly ridiculous. You wait patiently in John's room as he goes downstairs to fetch his bounty of cakes, talk to his dad, and do all of his other preparation. It takes forever. You're not really sure what he's doing down there. You think he might be walking around, examining all the objects in his home in great detail and solving a bunch of puzzles? Come on, John. This is not the right genre of game. Get your shit together. Okay, ready. Alright, step 2 is to get Rose. You take John's hand and zap the two of you into Rose's mansion. John spends a while goggling at the giant statue of Zazarpan the Learned. Then you ascend the staircase toward Rose's room and knock on the door. Her voice comes from within, slightly muffled. You're home early. Been hearing strange noises from the neighboring lab of late, have you? Rose opens the door and freezes. John? Her eyes widen as she slowly steps backwards, which John takes as an invitation to stride into her room. Her cheeks darken and she scans the room, eyes flicking from mess to mess. Surprise, Rose! We are here to steal you away like the owl who kidnaps Harry Potter. That's not... She sighs and turns to you. Care to explain the sudden intrusion? It is normally considered polite to call ahead, especially when one is possessed of reality-bending powers. Oh, don't be melodramatic. There's probably nothing too embarrassing in this room. John furrows his brows. He glances around the room, eyes sweeping over the walls. He eventually settles on some pictures that have been hung up. I mean, look at these great drawings. Did you do those? That is so cool. I didn't know you drew stuff. Rose gives him the smile of a girl whose soul has just shriveled into a blackened husk. Again, an explanation would be nice. You explain that you've come to collect Jade's friends for a slumber party. I see. The commercial and critical failure of Spurb must have impacted her more strongly than I anticipated. She was really looking forward to playing that game with us. Yeah, that's putting it lightly, probably. I would hate to disappoint her further. Consider this my RSVP. Rose gives you a curt nod and then turns to frown at John, who is poking around under her bed. Something tugs at the corner of her mouth. John. My mother is busy and will not be expected to return for a while. Why don't you and our strange friend go analyze her room instead? I need time to pack. Oh, okay, Rose. Whatever you say. Rose shoves you out of the room with more strength than you expected from a 13-year-old girl and shuts the door hard. Man, I hope Rose realizes that I was being serious when I said her drawings were good. We tease each other a lot, but she's really cool. John's speaking loudly enough that Rose can almost certainly hear him from the other side of the door, rather. You think he knows that? You don't say anything, except to casually suggest that you and John go wait downstairs and admire all the ridiculous wizard art. He agrees. God, this house is so weird. Who needs a giant statue of a wizard? Where did they even get this? Well, speaking of weird, I didn't want to bring this up with Rose in case it's just some funny story I'm not in on, but what's with all the writing on her? But John trails off as Rose descends the stairs with a neatly packed bag. Shall we? We shall, you say. With a hand on each of their shoulders, you close your eyes and concentrate on the Strider apartment. You're aiming for the hallway outside the front door, but this power is still taking some getting used to, so you instead pop into existence right on top of Dave's bed. He's tapping away at something on his computer, and as soon as you appear, his entire body tenses up. You've barely had a moment to react before Dave wheels around in his chair and flings a handful of shurikens at you. One of them grazes Rose's cheek so closely, a strand of pale hair flutters to the ground. She turns to look at the weapon now embedded in the wall and runs a finger along the edge of the blade, squinting. Aw, Jesus shit. What the fuck, man? Surprise! Okay, rule 1 of time travel or dimension hopping, don't fucking pull this kind of shit. I mean, seriously. Under any other circumstance, I'd be shitting my fucking nuts off about the opportunity to chill with my best bro. But, dude, you can't just drop a guy's besties into the middle of his room out of nowhere like this. This is some extreme social faux pas. You gotta give a guy some time to prepare. Don't be melodramatic, Dave. I assure you, there's nothing present in this room that could make us think lesser of you. If Rose was scarred by that near-death experience just now, she doesn't show it. She hops off the bed and glances around. If you left any pornography out, it will only serve to confirm the hypothesis I have already made. Don't call out this man's porn stash. Dude, are these selfies? Are you doing the duck face in this one? Oh, man. Oh, for fuck's sake, John. You get a VIP all-access backstage pass, and the first thing you do is insult my stuff? Like some rowdy tool at the Nickelback concert rummaging through their closets instead of doing the musical world a favor and assassinating them? Well, yeah. You would do the same, dude. Touché. Anyway, aside from you getting your grubby hands all over my pristine collection of cool swords, what the hell are you all doing here? We're having a slumber party. Are you in? Oh. I don't know. Bro's basically always keeping tabs on me. The guy wants me to be safe, you know? Or rather, wants me to only be in the right kind of danger to teach me lessons about irony and being a dope-ass fucking ninja master. It's all some pretty intense supervision is the point being made here. I was already getting some rank vibes from him after that little jaunt over to Olive Garden. Actually, the vibes have been off ever since John's birthday, if I'm being honest. So, I don't know how he'd feel about me gallivanting off on some magic snooze adventure with Slappy the time-traveling mailman. Seems like the kind of thing he'd take issue with. Aw, come on. He can't be that bad. That guy wouldn't let his brother go hang out with his friends. Yeah, I guess. Be a pretty shitty kind of guy if he did that, wouldn't he? Dave stares off into the middle distance for a while. Rose observes him intently. Look, Dave, I don't think it would feel right if we had a big party and you weren't there. Jade would really miss you. As would we. Yeah. Dave glances furtively around the room as if he's expecting a camera to blink at him from up in one of the corners. Alright. I'm in. Let me grab some subs. That's supplies for short. Hey, man, what's Jade's hell dog like? Do I need to bring one of these cool-ass swords? Cool? These swords are like $5 Chinatown swords, aren't they? What? No. Okay, listen. While Dave grabs the stuff and John heckles him affectionately, Rose's attention has been drawn back to the shuriken Dave threw at her. Stroll over and ask her what's up. She responds with her own question. Have you been introduced to Dave's brother? Not yet. You've heard a lot about him, though. For the sake of diplomacy, you only briefly touch on the opinion you've formed. He certainly seems like a fascinating man. Kind of individual whose brain I would love to pick apart. To find out just what twisted mechanisms fire off within its chambers. So that's what she's thinking about. Dave's bro? Rose chews on her bottom lip. Not exactly, but an adjacent topic. Mulling over the ethical quandaries presented by the existence of powers esoteric. What? It's nothing to concern yourself with just yet. We have a party to attend, apparently. Right. Dave is done packing up. You open both palms and suggest that everyone hold hands so you can best channel your powers. Really? We're holding hands. God, this is so lame. But he does it, and when he clasps John and Rose's hands, he shifts around and blushes faintly in a manner that suggests he doesn't really think it's so lame. In fact, he may think that it is the opposite of lame. He may think it's rad. He'd be right. Friendship is the raddest thing of them all. You're full of warm and fuzzy friend feelings as you teleport back to Jade's atrium. Wait, no, that's just the feeling of your body dissolving and reconstituting itself halfway across canon. They are very similar feelings. You head to the base of the staircase where you call out to Jade. Her guests have arrived, you tell her. Jade rushes down the stairs and nearly trips over her skirt. Her expression is tight and anxious, and when she sees your motley crew standing there, she freezes up. Her breath hitches in a half sob. You really did bring them. They're here. You're all here. Jade breaks into a wide grin and sprints forward, launching herself like a missile at her friends. Dave throws himself bodily out of the way, and Rose takes an alarmed step back, leaving John to bear the full brunt of her affections. She crashes into him, and the two of them go spinning around and around as Jade laughs breathily. Whoa, whoa, calm down there, Jade. It's nice to see you too. Tears are beating in her eyes as she squeezes him tight and then pecks his cheek with a soft kiss. Oh, John, I'm so happy to see you in person. In waking person and everything. I spent so much time watching you sleep. What? Jade swings around to look at her other two pals. Oh, come on, you two too. Get over here, we're having a 4 times hug combo right now. Rose and Dave cautiously step forward, and Jade, with John's help, yanks them both into the tight embrace. She smooches them on the cheeks too. Rose's face lights up with a blush, and Dave nearly goes catatonic. When Jade pulls back, she's clutching John's hand and tugging so hard she might pull the damn thing off. Come on, everyone, let's go upstairs. I found a bunch of military-grade sleeping bags and Grandpa's old adventuring gear and set them up in my room. We can play with all my toys and jam out to some music and stay up all night chatting with each other. And oh god, you're here and you're here. This is really happening. Jade's next laugh verges on hysterical, and she's got tears streaked down her cheeks. Dave looks a little perturbed. Wow, holy shit. It's cool, Jade. No need to get so, like this. Kinda fucks me up seeing you cry. Not that I'm trying to make this all about me. I mean, Dave, you're doing a horrible job of comforting her. Jade, come here. I shall hold you in my arms. Rose walks over to Jade, extends her thumbs, and swipes them down on Jade's teary cheeks in a stiff, mechanical motion. Then she wraps her arms around Jade in an embrace that could generously be called a hug, but looks more like the precursor to an alien medical examination. Oh no. John boggles at the display. None of you whack jobs know how to do this. Oh my god. Come here, Jade. Aw, thank you, John. Now come on, everyone. Let's go. And so the party begins. Tales told, movies watched, and fun had aplenty. So many shenanigans happen. So many. Perhaps someday you will recount them all in detail. But before you know it, the energy in the room is fled alongside the sunlight. The moon and stars cast their pale gaze upon 4 supine friends bundled up in sleeping bags and caught midway between slumber and wakefulness. Dave is rambling about some inane bullshit that nobody's paying attention to, and Rose is attempting quite terribly to lecture John and Jade on the modern reinterpretation of Lovecraft's works. You think it's about time you bowed out. It's not that you haven't enjoyed chumming it up with these kids, but you feel kind of weird sticking around overnight. You can come back later. Besides, you've got places to go and sights to see. There's an entire golden moon out there full of potential friends that you knew nothing about before today. The universe beckons and you're powerless to refuse. You give Beck a little nod like, hey, take care of these kids. Beck doesn't nod back, because he's a dog. But you like to think he understands. As you quietly slip down the staircase and out of sight, you spare one last glance at the group and find a sigh escaping your lips. Everything that's happened here feels almost too good to be true. Can it last? Can this brazen wish fulfillment go unpunished? I find it hard to imagine. There's something fate touched about these kids. You can feel it in your bones. Surely as the wind whispers through the trees or the stars dance through space, as surely as the turning clocks will call the sunlight back again, these kids will never be free of the bullshit that hounds them. But right here, right now, they are at peace. They have shared this one perfect moment together, and perhaps in the future, there will come more betwixt the chaos. Maybe that's enough. My kids. Jade and Dave drawing personas. Rose painting John's nails to match and he's blushing. I love my kids. Okay. Now we gotta load and do the other versions of Jade's story here. So we said do not accept, and we went down that whole story. Now to accept. Wow, huh. You're kind of a huge jerk, aren't you? Maybe the narrative is a huge jerk, is what you would say, but now you're practically in charge of the narrative, so yeah, it's basically just you. But Jade seems happy enough with her lot in life. Maybe she's better off this way instead of whatever danger she would have gotten caught up in had she played Spurb. Yeah, you just keep telling yourself that. Bad end. Important, heroic end. You and Jade hosted the world's greatest slumber party. The lack of apocalypse was your favorite part. Any secret ends? No. Okay, let's load back to here. We did explore last time. Let's challenge Beck for superiority. It seems to you that the cause of Jade's problems, even though he's probably not hurting her on purpose, is Becquerel. He's a good dog, and he wants to protect her, but for the time that has passed, Jade has a new omnipotent friend in her life, and she's got places to be besides this island. There's only one thing for you to do. You need to establish yourself as the new alpha of the pack. You must win the right to escort Jade to visit her friends. This is how dogs work, right? Yeah, it is. It definitely is, you'd think. You square up, bend your knees, and tense your palms. What are you doing? Don't you worry about it, you tell Jade. You're practically an expert in Lucis wrangling techniques by now. In what techniques? She shouts behind you, but you're already charging. Beck doesn't see it coming at all, perhaps because it's such a spectacularly stupid thing to do. You go tumbling to the ground with him and manage to pin him. You know exactly what to do now. There's only one possible course of action. It has been inculcated with such mimetic gravity that you are entirely certain it will work as intended. I don't want to punch Beck in the snout to establish superiority. I don't wanna. I'm about to die. You punch Beck in the snout to establish superiority and immediately realize it's not working as intended. He snarls and flares up neon green, energy crackling around his body. You wince as heat washes over you as if you just opened an oven door and your arm hair stands stiff in electric terror. What were you thinking? This is a fight you can't win. Beck lunges at you and sinks his fangs into you. You yelp, pain splitting your sight. Radioactive fire roaring up your arm. You yank yourself away and instinctively try to teleport, but as you disappear, Beck's teeth catch your shoulder and hold on tight. Two of you go hurtling through the nothingness, and you're pretty sure you've left blood spatters on some meta-narrative construct, like a website scroll bar, or the REMP debug screen, or something like that. Eventually, you come exploding back into cannon and bounce off a purple spire with an ungainly smack dislodging Beck in the process. Tumble onto a bridge and scatter some dudes in goofy jester outfits, and Beck lands in front of you. Good boy, can we call it even here? He snarls. The green flames crack the stone beneath his feet. So much for that. Throw up your arms in front of your face and squeeze your eyes shut as Beck lunges again, but you don't feel the sting of his fangs against your flesh. Instead, you feel the singularly odd sensation of your body passing through Beck's. As though you've just had a window thrown at you? Like a reverse defenestration? Refenestration? Unfenestration? The world beyond your eyelids strobes green. When you open your eyes, you find yourself staring into a massive, verdant sun. You think that when Beck went in for the kill, you must have phased through him as his powers surged? It's pure dumb luck. You can't imagine what kind of precise timing it would take to pull that off on purpose. Good news is that you're alive, but the blood loss is really doing a number on you, and you can't focus your powers. Your vision flickers at the edges, and there's ringing in your ears louder than the flickering flames of the sun. You only just barely hear a voice from behind you as your eyes glaze over. Who's this douchebag? Solix, be nice. This douchebag looks very injured. I think they're going to have to restart and try again. Better luck next time. Game over. I think that's a secret ending, right? Surely that's got to be a secret ending. Right? No? Okay. No secret ending for that one. Okay. Get that gun away from her. I'm gonna get shot here. You can't let a good opportunity to slip between... You can't let a good opportunity slip between your fingers again. You need to disarm her before she accidentally blows you to smithereens. Must be something else that will get her guard down. You ask about her grandfather. When you taught her about guns? He must surely be a responsible, mature man. Perhaps it might be best to bring him into the discussion. You could sit down, have tea, drop the gun. I don't know. Grandpa does love his tea time with guests, but usually conversations with him are really one-sided. Oh, is he that stubborn? Well, yes, he's a pretty obstinate man and a total blowhard. But as well, you may find him difficult to talk to on account of the fact that he is also a stuffed corpse. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's cool. That checks out. This is fine. Everything's fine. You love guest starring in a goddamn Hitchcock movie. This girl is clearly too unstable to be reasoned with. You need to disarm her, and pronto. You steer the topic away from the grandfather she surely murdered, and wait for another lull in the conversation. When her eyes start to wander and her grip slackens, you spring forward and reach for the rifle. She shrieks and goes for the trigger, but before she can fire, an ear-splitting bark rings in your ears and the world explodes into neon green. Feel weightless and empty, cocooned in bitter cold. For half a second you think you just got Avada Kedavra, but then you glance around and see the stars. Iridescent light show twinkling all around you, painting the vast expanse with beaded glimmers. It is transcendent. It is beautiful. You are at peace. Maybe that's just the asphyxiation talking. I can't fucking talk. Space junked. Vibes. I want to save this one forever, because that was so fucking... I wanted to cry. I'm putting it in 3 slots. Fuck it. It is 2:21 in the morning, and I am fucking tired. So here's what I think we're gonna do. I think we're gonna throw it on an end screen, and we're gonna get ready to go the fuck to sleep. But the question is, what other degenerates are still alive at this time? Oh, only one of my favorite degenerates. We're gonna go give Raven some love, I think. He's doing more of that zombie game that he loves so very, very much. And we love him so very, very much. So we're gonna go give him some love. Thank you so much to everybody that came to hang out. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. I know that this stream after Don't Starve was incredibly self-indulgent, but I appreciate you hanging out regardless. I am going to get this raid set up for our boy. And we will go ahead and see him in just a moment. I don't know what is going on. Why is it not? Okay. Well, team, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Appreciate it, and I appreciate you. And hopefully this fucking raid works properly, because it's not appearing like it is for whatever reason. It's not giving me the pop-up that I need to be able to actually activate the raid. It says I have a raid in progress. I don't know about that. Doesn't seem like we do. Let's try this again. Nope. Raid is broken. What in the hell is going on? Here, I'm gonna try unraiding here. See if that fixes it. Of course, classic technical difficulties. Try this once more. There we go. We'll go ahead and give Raven some love. Thanks so much, everybody. Heart your faces, and I'll see you later. Goodbye.